And we're live. Alright, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Call of the Abyss, Season 2? Episode 3, I think? And to lead, why the fuck? Anyway, yeah, so a little disclaimer, guys, that this is an 18 plus stream, so if you are not 18 plus, please click out now because there will be depictions that are not suitable for children. That said, let me introduce the cast of members, starting with me. I am Rina, playing as Scarlett Lian. Next up.
Who? You never tell us who.
Oh, you guys, it's usually
we're 21 episodes in.
Usually Ethan.
Crunch.
Hey, I'm Bully. I'm playing Toledo the Banu Hakim.
I am Ethan.
Also, please check chat.
Please. I am Ethan. I am playing Fletcher Wright, the Gangrel War Vet.
And I'm Lou, and I'll be your storyteller this evening. Where's that ooh at? In our previous session, our coterie met with Liana, Scarlett's rather adventurous sire. With her foxy attitude and colorful expressions, she convinced the coterie to have a fun night out with her at the backtrack. The strip club was, of course, booming in its cowboy night and filled with kinds spending their time in full debauchery. Funnily enough, two of our coterie members joined Liana in her adventure, with Fletcher partaking in an extreme drinking challenge, and Toledo ending up on stage, barely dressed, as Father Feelgood. Meanwhile, Scarlett, being the moody teen that she is, decided to stray away from her old vices as she was still feeling some sort of way about the recent night's events. She simply went back to the Haven and communed with the empty darkness, trying to learn and understand the ways to control the shadows. Leaning into the void once again, our La Sombra Neonite heard a familiar maniacal laughter, which may or may not be an enemy. In any case, our coterie regrouped, had a few bonding moments before they parted ways, and Toledo ended up at the church after visiting Dr. Summers. Fletcher ended up sleeping with Alice after watching Twilight and eating some pizza. And Scarlett went back to that Diamond Yama to spend the day with her sire. The following evening, the coterie decided to gather some more intel regarding the Jesters. The next move was to find the elusive information broker named Gabriella. We'll pick up at the Cyber Zone, the arcade where she apparently hangs around at. Last we saw was there was a message up on the big screen TV in front of all of you, telling you that there is a game that needs to be played, Saw style. My question to the three of you is, what do you do?
Toledo will immediately draw his kunai. This is gonna be some sort of fight to the death thing. This isn't looking so good for you, Scarlett. I'm sorry.
Have you not watched Saw? It involves us, like, cooperating via pain to solve the thing.
Scarlett, I hate scary movies. I have not seen any of those.
I thought you said that you watched Saw, the first 15 of it.
Yeah, I have. But I don't like being sawed. What's our game, person?
In the intercom, through the intercom, you would hear a bit of a distorted voice that is from a female, as she says, "Proceed with caution forward." and you can see some of the arcade machinery, like the pinball machine, the fighting game machines, some of the other old type of games just light up in front of you. And it kind of creates a way for you to move forward deeper into the building itself. To the left, you could see all the motorbike type of games, the racing games. To the left is some more of the fighting games like Street Fighter. But at the very, very end of the hall, you would see a shooter type of game. Pick one, she says.
I mean, there's a shooter kind of game. I guess Sarge can handle that.
They're not exactly the same. Those little plastic things don't have the same weight or kick, but I'll give it a try. Why not?
So there's that. There was Street Fighter. What was it? I missed the first one.
Okay. On the left side are the fighter games. On the right side are, on the left side are the racer games. Right side is the fighter games. And at the very front, at the end of the hall, is the shooter games.
All right.
I mean, I'm pretty good at Street Fighter 2. I should probably do that one. Rena, you can't. I mean, you can't drive. You can't. I mean, Scarlett, you can't. I told you, it's that woman who works at that truck stop right outside the city. It's got her in my mind. You got to drive. You're not good at any of that stuff.
No, and I don't know if this kind of tech will even work with me.
Is there like a teenage tantrum game that you could play that might help?
I'm gonna go
you hear
with
the
the
intercom
racing.
kind of static once again as she says, "That comes later. Dating sims are later."
What the actual? Follow Fletcher. Do I have to play? Do we have to play separate games for this? Lady? I don't know if the mic's picking me up though. Is my voice on? Can you ask? For me, it's probably all static for her.
Do we have to play these games separately? Person?
Each of you have to beat my high score.
Done.
This seems less of a challenge, more of an ego trip.
Well, you guys waltzed into my domain. Anyway, she drops her voice again as she says, "Proceed with caution."
All right, fine.
This is a hound.
Scarlett, if you want to go play a game, you certainly can be around some games,
I'm
right?
gonna play the racing game, I guess, since you took the fighting game and the shooting game.
All right, I'll go up to the shooting game, test the. I don't know if it's a bright pink or a bright blue, one of those big plastic sort of guns.
As you get to the machine, it's actually really big. It's about, it's for like meant for two people or something, and then there's a large screen TV that's there. The game is called Time Crisis.
That's what I thought it was going to be. Hell yeah.
And you can see the animation going through, and it's telling you to ready up. You can also see that it's supposed to be a 2-player game.
Well, if anyone wants to join me, otherwise he's gonna take both guns. I'll just like the old days.
Okay, do you just hit the ready button, start?
Yeah, shoot the ready button or smack it.
Okay, yeah, the animations. I'm not sure if actually Ancilla, like yourself, is familiar with arcade games. So maybe it's new for you to see like all the animations and all the sounds and all the loud noises that are coming out of it.
The closest you would have gotten is probably like army simulation stuff, but even that's not even like flashy or bright like this shit.
And as the kind of the animation rolls around, you can see that it looks very real. It's like Time Crisis 9 or something, and it's very realistic. The graphics and everything make it look like it's like top notch, like you're in an actual battle or something like that. It starts off with you entering like a sort of a rescue mission, and you have to pretty much hit the targets one by one, except the targets are not exactly human. They look like very pale people, like vampires.
Makes this all the easier.
And the game prompts you to start, it does a tutorial and everything, and I assume you're going to follow the prompts. It's very easy. It's just shoot stuff. Now, this will come down to a roll on how well you do here. So, go ahead and roll your composure and firearms, please. As Gabriella kind of says, I have faith in you, fellow hound, she says. And the intercom next to Toledo turns on as well, as the voice drops once again. Pick one.
Yeah, I picked this one, Street Fighter 2. I'm gonna be Cammy. Let's go.
She, the game lights up. As you can see, the joysticks and everything turn neon, bright neon yellow. And she says, clear the game, and then we can talk.
I get to it.
Okay. That'll be a roll as well for you. It'll be a composure and, I guess, athletics. Seeing how dexterous. Actually, no, dexterity and athletics, because you're going to need to have a lot of finger movements here and there.
Can I add my celerity to this with fleetness?
Yeah, if you want to activate your celerity.
Oh yeah.
That'll be a rouse check. Okay. The intercom next to Scarlett then turns on as she says, pick one.
Oh no, I'm gonna go to the racing games.
Okay. There's two types of racer games. There's one on the bike and one in the cars, the like Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit type of shit. And then there's the racer bikes thing.
I'm taking the racer bikes thing.
Okay. As the animation lights up for you as well, you can see that it's actually Chicago. The streets of Chicago at like 2 a.m. It's in this reality, there's not much traffic and there's not a lot of people. It's drag racing happening in the streets of downtown, and you have to pretty much race your way across the downtown district itself. But the game begins as you get on the bike. For some strange reason, it works for you.
Huh.
So that'll come down to a roll as well, as she says, beat my top score. That'll be a dexterity and drive for you.
That's so bad.
For Fletcher, there's 2 successes.
I'm gonna rouse.
Fletcher, as you get to perhaps the first and second stage, things are easy for you. It's very simple. You shoot things one by one. They go down quite easily with the headshots you're pulling through, but by the third or fourth stage, you start to see things happening in the game itself that should not happen. Well, you wouldn't know this, but because you're not a video game fan, I guess. So you can see that the game warps reality itself. These creatures are now turning into like what seems to be monsters and whatnot, and they're not going down, they're not dying, and it's you shoot them and it's like you almost have it's like a puzzle at this point. It's not just a shoot and run and gun type of deal. There's like a puzzle to it, and perhaps you might need to spend a little bit more time here or retry a few times to clear the game. But eventually you do get taken down by a black like ivory monster that consumes your character, and it says game over on your screen.
Bullshit. Why didn't I pull out my fucking knife or something? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you... This isn't realistic. Again.
You're free to try however many times as you want.
I've got a competitive streak.
Okay. She says, maybe you need to ask some help from your other coterie members.
Shut it.
All right, suit yourself. With 2 successes once again, Fletcher.
Potential bestial failure as well.
As you know, you get up to stage 3 and 4 where the people start transforming into black ivory monsters. How familiar, right? It's still, you get taken down once again, and this takes a bit of your time as we pan the camera over to Toledo, who is now trying to clear Street Fighter. He's activated is that a crit? Oh my god. With 6 successes on Street Fighter. You clear it with ease. You go through the first few fights and whatnot, and eventually you get to the last stages of the game, using a bit of your celerity, as Gabriella says, hey, that's cheating! I mean, hey, that's cheating.
I can't hear you over the size of my, or the sound of my cannon drills beating your ass. And that high score is good. I'm getting real close. Sorry, I'm focusing right now. Shut up.
Hey, you're not allowed to. And she just kind of just cuts out there as you tune her out as you're in your midst of glory of using Cami to pretty much clear the entire game in like one sitting. Scarlett, with 2 successes, the game is you feel familiar with the streets of Chicago. With those 2 successes, you are able to reach perhaps midway through the game before you realize that there are creatures in the city that you have to dodge in the game. The first part of the game was you pretty much maneuvering around the street racers and whatnot, but the second part of the game, there are black ivory monsters popping up left and right, and you have to dodge them. As you make your way through the streets, you are hit by one of these creatures, and it just says in big letters on your screen, game over.
I try again? I don't think she can even hear me. Can the lady even hear me? God.
Do you want to try again? Hello?
Yeah!
I mean, hello?
Yes!
Do you want to play a game?
Yes! Am I being heard? Hello, yes!
You can try again, she says. Oh, you're coming in a little distorted. I think that's the Lo Sombre Bane.
I'm gonna try again, thanks.
You just press play again? Yeah. I'll go ahead and roll another time. Now, with 4 successes this time, you are able to get to the mid part of the game, and then there's those creatures that show up, and you are able to weave and dodge against them as things go south in the game. Like, they're tearing down buildings or throwing shit in your direction, and it's pretty much all chaos. In the second part, the city streets are turning red and burning at the same time. But you're able to manage, you are able to get through the finish line with quick succession. As you beat the game, you would realize that some of the things here are a little familiar. As you get to the finish line, there's a cutscene that ends up with the shadows pooling around the street racer itself as the black ichor monsters appear left and right. As they approach the street racer, you would see the cutscene of the racer kind of taking off her, getting off the bike itself, taking off her helmet, and you see an obscure sort of figure there. A woman wearing a black leather jacket, black hair, but you can't see her face as she turns the camera as it says victory.
Well, that was weird. I'm gonna go see what Sarge is doing and see if Toledo's also done.
Yeah. As you walk over to the left side of the arcade, you would see Toledo having a time of his life. You can clearly tell that he's using a bit of his celerity, as you see his fingers moving extremely, unnaturally fast, as he pretty much has a perfect game against the last boss. He doesn't take any hits at all. You see the green bar above his character, just it's not going down at all as he just performs combo after combo.
You know that's cheating, right?
I'm sorry, how did you do in your game again?
I did fine. I did normal. I'm gonna go see what Sarge is doing.
Normal.
Hopefully Sarge is not cheating like someone here.
Before you leave, Scarlett, it's actually time that Toledo finishes up the game as the last boss kind of does the animation of him falling down to the ground on his knees as he says some line about this isn't over or something like that to Cammy. But you can see something strange on the screen as the last boss has 2D pixelated shadows warp around him as he gets consumed by it, and the screen goes black as it says victory.
Well, that's the same weird thing with my screen. Why is there shadow?
I mean, there's a lot of different versions of this game. Maybe that's a glitch or something. I don't know.
No.
Might have been too good.
It's too familiar. It's too familiar. Hi.
I'm bored.
Let's-
We get to see you now.
We have to look for Sarge. Stop. Come on, Toledo. Just.
Seems like the Hound is having a difficult time.
Time crisis going? Yeah, see, he's not used to the pedal mechanism. That's what throws a lot of people off. But you gotta, yeah, I'll show him how it's done.
Nerd.
As you guys make your way there, you can see that it is a sort of you can see his figure, of course, his towering figure just shooting at stuff, and perhaps him grunting and snarling a little bit because he's getting a little frustrated with those two successes, not being able to clear the game. But you can clearly tell that there is something strange going on in the game itself. There are black ichor monsters. It's not the same time crisis as perhaps you've seen before.
This is fucking bullshit. None of this makes any sense. This gun is plastic. It doesn't have anything on it. And you just have to use this? This is completely unrealistic.
It's a game, Sarge.
Well, it's not very fun.
Well, you can try cheating like Toledo.
Being coordinated is not cheating last time I checked, but alright.
Using celerity is cheating.
Scarlett, you have to understand, the buttons can only accept so many inputs. Like, I even if I could go faster than machine, I can only go as fast as machine. Really, it's all the strategy and the knowledge of knowing when to cannon drill and the block. I'm not even gonna get into how uncultured you sound right now. I'm embarrassed for you.
Okay, nerd. God.
Oh my god.
One of you needs to take the other gun, to clear the game.
This is more fun two-player, Fletcher.
Wait, it's
and what
two
you see-
players?
What did you think? There's two guns.
I thought
It doesn't have to be. A lot of times I do both at once, and I'm sitting
That's
there
what I
going back
thought.
and forth. But the problem is, I think you're used to just like taking hits. In this game, it's all about dodging, you know? You can't just, you see those red flashes, you get the hell out of the way.
That's stupid.
Yeah, because you're playing as a human. You die if you take too much damage.
Oh, God.
All right, Scarlett, take a few steps back. I'm gonna show him how it's done. Plato's gonna get in here.
Okay. Both of you, one last time, roll composure and firearms, please. Oh my god.
With two dice.
Can someone tell me what this looks like between the two of you with those total of 8 successes? You need 5 successes to beat the game.
It's like a damn cowboy in a shootout. That's what it looks like.
I think as soon as Toledo steps up and like presses the pedal, Fletcher goes, "Fuck! There's a pedal that I need to be using this whole fucking time. Why? Like what?" And then finally learns how to dodge and use that. And they both get 4, so I guess they both do extremely well with what they.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of coordination going on. I'm calling out targets. I'm saying, watch out for this. I'm like, all right, you take that ammo. I don't need it. It's a beautiful thing. Scarlett's probably super jealous right now.
Yeah. As the both of you, get to immediately get to work on this, and you learn the dynamics of the game itself with another person. You realize that it's much easier as a 2-player game. Fletcher, especially for you, as you're used to doing things alone. And you guys pretty much get to the middle part of the game, and you see those black ivory monsters, those shadow monsters appearing left and right, and they try to kill people around you and consume you as well, but you guys are too good with total 8 successes just to guys mow them down quickly, and you get to the last part of the game. The last part of the game, you guys end up in the outskirts, in the downtown area of Chicago. Everything is burning down, everything is shadowy, and in the middle, you see a biker, a street racer, kind of pull up in the middle of the street, surrounded by shadow monsters. As they get off their bike, take off their helmet, and you can't see their face, but you see someone wearing a black leather jacket, pale face, black hair. As the screen blacks out, and it says victory.
She's got some mods going on with these games. There's like targeted shit.
Oh my god, you two are so cool. And not nerds. I can't say it in a straight.
Scarlett, what are you saying right now, and why are you saying this? What's going on with you?
Oh my god. So amazing. Clap. You did great. You guys are totally not nerds at all. You guys are total nerds. Let's just go.
Scarlett was really uncalled for. She said something about, I think she was about to say that she was also jealous and realizes she'll never be good at anything.
I'm so jealous.
Who knows? All right, we beat your dumb games. Now we need to talk. It seems like, from your little modifications, you might already know what we're here to talk about.
You hear a few staticky, distorted lines on the other line, which says, "No."
Sure.
You can see one of the doors on the left corner of the room kind of unlatch itself as she says, "Now for the more serious games."
All right. We're gonna play along for now. But if this gets too annoying, you thought that was cheating. I'm about to bypass all this shit and come right for you. But I'll play along for now. I'll be a good sport. Remember that.
If I see one more unrealistic game, I'm gonna lose it.
I think you guys are gonna enjoy the next portion.
All right. I'll go first. Let's go.
Okay.
As you guys
Go.
walk the door, it takes you to a corridor that leads to a basement or a lower level access. It is the underground level of the arcade. Here, in this room, it's still lit up with neon lights and whatnot. It's a little dim here, but there's only like 2 or 3 games available. When you get to the bottom of the steps, you can see right in the center, lit up by a neon spotlight, is a chessboard. At the far end of the room is simply a cathode ray tube TV with a system under it, like an NES system.
How many players
You want us to play chess?
can be chess against a computer?
Against an NES. Scarlett, not to encourage stereotypes, but I assume you're very good at chess.
It's because I'm a Russian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you kind of need to pull your weight because he didn't do shit in the last room.
What?
So.
I finished my part of the thing.
All right, you got this. Go all Anna Taylor-Joy on him. Show him what's up.
Who's that?
You never seen Queen's Gambit?
No, is there... TV doesn't
Oh.
work on me? Hello?
You, how close are you getting to it? You watch it from across the room. Never mind. We're gonna catch up on that. Very good.
I step up to the chess table.
You sit down. Okay. Chessboard kind of lights up a little bit. It looks like an old chessboard, but it's definitely not, as the aesthetic is classic, but the mechanisms itself is more of the high-tech sort of deal, as you can just click things with your finger and it moves around on its own. We have to play a game of chess in order for you guys to prove that you guys are actually good enough for the next thing. So, you're on the black. You have the black colored side of the chessboard, Scarlett. So you take the second move. Now, this is always going to come down to roll intelligence and your. There's no logic here. Intelligence and either academics or your insight. Intelligence and intelligence and academics or insight.
Up your slave.
Freaking nerds. I'm gonna search my blood.
Toledo and Fletcher, wits and insight, please.
So just wits.
You can search the blood if you want to.
No, thank you.
1 success for Fletcher, 3 successes for Toledo. Toledo, the last word she said kind of makes a few things click for you. The first thing is she's testing you. Like, clearly, this is not just a game, she's testing you for something. And the games earlier had those monsters that creatures that you guys encountered before. Clearly she knows something. Scarlett, with those 2 successes, you are beaten in a few rounds by whatever system she's using.
Let's try it again.
Try it again with this machine. You can see that the TV itself lights up in a green color of pixels. It's just a smiley face. Can you try again?
Scarlett, do you want help? Because I see where you went wrong with a lot of your things. It was
Shush!
all right, but if you mess this up, I'm stepping in again.
By cheating. I'm a cheater. Alright. Let's try again.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your intelligence and academics once again. And all this time, Toledo, you feel like somebody is watching you, obviously because there's cameras in every corner of the room, but it is definitely a test. She's waiting for something, for you guys to figure something out. Oh. With 4 successes, you're able to match whatever system she's designed. You go toe-to-toe. You end up in a draw at the very last stages of the game. Stalemate.
Scarlett, you want me to?
I feel like this is not the actual test, though.
Yeah, but now it's just bothering me that you keep losing, and there's a part of me that has to. Like, yeah, this isn't the test, but it's. Just here, let me.
Oh my god, fine.
I'm not only the best looking and the fastest and the strongest, but I might be the smartest.
He's the dumbest, too.
Do you want to try it, Toledo?
Yeah.
Okay. As the game resets itself, intelligence and academics, and this is going to be the last round for this game. Whatever happens here affects the what's next.
You suck!
I got willpower. I have so many dice for this. I should be great at this.
You suck!
Oh, no.
You've been worse than me!
As you guys watch
gloated
this,
too much.
with Toledo coming in with confidence, the both of you see that he is beaten in a few rounds as well, just like Scarlett the first time. The smiley face turns into a frown as it says, "You have failed."
Yeah, see, Scarlett, that's... Oh, no, that was a practice round. I was showing her what she did and how it went wrong.
Wow, you did even worse than me.
Hang on. All of us get a shot at this, right?
Oh, no.
Really?
You
Sorry.
wasted your 3 tries.
This is not even part of... This is not the actual...
Fletcher, we already know that me and you could have done this, yes. But the real test was to Scarlett and see if she could figure out the real thing.
The
So,
real
Scarlett,
test
what did you learn?
is Toledo being put back to her place.
Come on. I want at least one shot. I think it's only fair.
No, you and your I'm just gonna look
Last
around.
I have a game that you can play, Mr. Right.
If you won't let me play chess, fine.
The NES system the screen itself gives you a smiley face. As you can see that there is now a dating simulator up on the screen. You can see the avatar of what seems to be a bright red-haired girl with cat ears, and she's wearing like a flowery dress and whatnot, and it says dating simulator 3.6.
Is this...
Oh, Fletcher, that's your weakness right there. I knew you were a cat girl guy.
I knew it. This is Fletcher's kind of game.
It makes sense. Again, I think that's a gangrel stereotype. I don't want to say anything, but it's pretty obvious.
This is
He's got your number here.
This is actually quite a harmful
person,
stereotype, I think. Can we swap that around? That's
Last
like
game.
I'm seeing this. Fine.
What, you prefer
fine,
the bunny
fine.
girls? Oh,
I-
Sarge, please.
Look. No. But
You can do it.
What sort of system is it? Is it like the screen and then it's like one of the a big old computer sort of Sega things? Yeah, cool. Fletcher on his way is gonna like put his hand up on the computer and like stretch and be like, oh, as he's like sitting down, and he's gonna mess with the computer behind it as he sits down. He's gonna pull something out or like rewire something as quickly as he can.
Sure. As you do that, you would see the screen glitch, and it turns off for a moment, and turns back on, and it's now black and white.
I'm gonna go like stand beside the machine. and just lean on it.
All right, that's enough of this. I'm gonna hit use sense the unseen and glance around.
What, no bunny girls?
Yeah. As you sense the unseen, go ahead and roll it, please. Difficulty for this.
I'm gonna rouse.
Searching the blood, I see. Okay, okay. What hunger is everyone at? Oh, God. Oh, no.
Hence why I haven't pushed it.
That's right, yes.
Okay,
6.
yeah. With 6 successes, you would see right side of the room, where there's seemingly empty space, is a silhouette of an actual machine. With your obfuscate and your knowledge of that discipline, you can see that this object has been cloaked.
What was the object?
It's like a TV screen or like a machine.
Yeah, I'll just sort of glance around, then just quickly just dash at that screen.
Sure. Yeah. Do you touch it? Break it in its
Sure.
obfuscate? Yeah.
Yeah.
As you touch it, as Scarlett and Fletcher are fiddling with the old computer, as you touch that thing, it turns out to be an actual TV. A monitor, a whole setup with it. And on the screen is the avatar of what's a bright red-haired girl, and she's just watching. Oh, this is awkward.
Yeah. You want to come out now, or I gotta go to you?
Well, I guess you've seen me. This is me.
I prefer doing things in person, you know. I'm told a lot of my charm comes from like sort of my presence.
Oh, I know all about you.
I sincerely hope not. But yeah, if this makes you more comfortable, we could talk through this.
Good, you figured it out.
Figured what out?
I'm over here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I knew the whole time. But yeah, I just wanted to sort of play along. You seem to be enjoying doing whatever it is you were doing, so.
Yeah, you like the
But,
games? I coded them myself.
Yeah, there was some interesting alterations you made there.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes me think that we're at the right place. Because I'm sure you know, that we know, that you know about the Jesters.
Oh, those clown fools? Yeah. Had a weird bunch of people. Don't know much about them, though.
What do you know?
I ain't giving out information for free.
What do you want?
You know?
I mean, I know all sorts of things.
Well, depending on what kind of information you give me, or what kind of boons you owe me, I'm willing to negotiate, seeing as how you guys actually cleared my games. You're also the first to play these games, but anyways.
What's an area you're interested in? A topic you want to know more about? I don't want to waste your time telling you things you already know. What are you curious about that you think we might be able to help you out with?
Oh, good. Well, I was actually going to investigate a little thing that came up just earlier this evening. If you guys want to go on a little task, I can trade you information for it.
Just glance at the others. That sound good to you guys?
Wouldn't be the first time.
It's the only thing we're good at, apparently, being errand runners.
We're not even that good at it, but what you got for us?
Okay, well, first things first, you guys can call me Gabriella. You all kind of walk into this arcade, and I think I know who sold me out. You see the avatar kind of narrow her eyebrows in your direction, Toledo. I'll have a chat with her later. Anyways, back to business. So, in order for you...
Sold you out. I mean, you're a hound, and if you didn't notice, sort of gesture at Fletcher, we got ins with the hounds now.
You know, there's like 2 people that know I exist.
There's 5 now.
It's fine. You guys will never find me.
Is that a challenge?
I mean, with your bane, yeah.
All right.
Anyways,
What do you want?
there is a potential masquerade breach. A particular person's been going in and out of the city. I'm not sure if he's human or a ghoul or somebody, but there's a guy by the name of oh God, what was his name? Ricky Escobar. He has been going in and out of the city for some odd reason. Keeps going to gallery openings for paintings, checks out Annabelle's sort of things, but he never buys anything. It's getting to the point that Annabelle's getting a little creeped out, and she's actually asked me to look into this. He seems to be always there at her every opening, looking at paintings.
Escobar, does that so you don't know anything about this individual?
Well, the only thing I dug up on him was that he was in Lakeshore Hospital a few months back, like a diagnosed patient.
Can we get a portrait on this guy?
Yeah, she pulls it up, and you can see that there is a. As she pulls it up, it's sort of a Latino American individual. He's got kind of messy hair that's a little unkempt. He's about 5'7", and he's always wearing what seems to be t-shirt and jeans. She pulls up his profile.
So you said there was an incident with him tonight. Was he at a gallery opening tonight?
Apparently, he saw someone feeding. Ever since then, he disappeared. Last sighting of him was at the Gruen Galleries downtown. We need this cleared out.
All right. So you just want this individual taken care of? Masquerade breach protected, and then we could talk.
Yep, pretty minor thing to ask, right? I already wiped.
Yeah, that's why I am extremely suspicious.
What's the catch? That's what Toledo's trying to ask.
Nothing.
Everything's a game with you, isn't it?
The Avatar smiles as she says,
All right, we'll take care of this. Do you want us to meet you back here?
"Oh, I can contact you quite easily. I know your phone numbers."
All right. Look forward to hearing from you.
Cool. Have fun.
Man, I never got
Imagine
to see
y'all walk on.
Sarge playing his dating game. Yeah.
Sort of lean into Scarlett. Actually, we might get a opportunity to see it play for real soon. I'll keep you updated.
Okay. Sarge, let's go.
Right, yeah, let's go.
Oh, don't feel bad for losing in a time crisis game.
I don't feel bad. It's completely unrealistic. I don't feel bad at all.
What? You're playing as a human. Of course it's unrealistic for you.
Yeah, and there's drop off with guns and let's not talk about it anymore. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Let's move on.
So where should we start? At the gallery and pick up the trail from there?
Or
Seems
Lakeshore Hospital, see if any patient by that name goes by that name.
Yeah, they could have his. Well, they will have his information there. Just
Yep.
a matter of
That's true.
Convincing attempt to hand over private patient information, but should be easy enough with the three of us. So which way do we go?
Yeah, if that's the way that we won't run into Toreador, let's do that way first.
Agreed.
Yes, thank you.
Goddamn degenerates.
What do we think the plot twist is here? This can't be that simple.
Either they are a ghoul or they're something else.
Most likely something else. Either
Yeah, I feel
that
like we're
or
getting
just
ready to.
another stalker.
That'd be too easy. I feel like we should talk to him before doing anything. If we just eliminate him, I feel like we're gonna be doing Gabriella a favor and pissing someone else off. And I'm not in the business of doing her any favors.
Alright.
Let's assess everything first, because if there has been a masquerade breach, then I know what I have to do. But we have to figure that out first.
Saw someone feeding, probably Gabriella too. But yeah.
And thus, she seems pretty secretive. I doubt it. Will be someone else. But that's a good idea, Scarlett. Hospital is the best place to go. Get on in, I'll drive.
I call shotgun.
Alright.
Okay. So you guys just
Scarlett,
drive up north?
I'm not listening to static the whole way there. You're gonna get in the back seat and away from the radio. I'm sorry.
What? We're not listening to the radio!
We're gonna sit in silence? I ain't gonna listen to you yammer the whole time. And Sarge, he has maybe 5 to 6 sentences in him per night, then he's done talking to people. I ain't wasting it on that, so.
Oh. God damn it.
Sit in the back and
sitting
you
in-
think about chess and how you could be better.
You lost your game! How dare you? You're not
The
someone
fact that
who
you
sit.
think I actually lost and didn't see what I was really doing, that just shows.
Uh-huh. I could see all the beginner mistakes you made.
I'm turning that radio up.
Okay. So you guys drive up north to Lakeshore Hospital. Alright. I don't think any of you have been here before. You guys don't make a point to visit Lakeshore Hospital. But Scarlett, you would know that Catherine is here in the psych ward. In any case, as you guys get to the Lakeshore Hospital, you guys pull up in the parking lot. It's about maybe 3-4 floors high. It's a great facility. It's probably the main hospital, in Chicago. There's a lot of people parked out in the streets, the parking lot and whatnot. There's quite a few going in and out. But as you guys get to the white tiles and very, very sanitary environment, except there's a lot of people here, what do you guys do? Do you guys walk up to the receptionist? What's your plan?
Scarlett, you think you could just do your thing and command someone to pull up all the information they have about him?
Probably. What's the
And then-
name?
Then me or Fletcher will, Ricky
Ricky
Escobar.
And then while you do that, we'll actually look at the computer since you gotta keep your distance.
Sounds like a plan.
That's plan A. Plan B.
No.
I feel like that should be plan F.
Or plan Z.
You better not mess up plan A, then let's go.
What the fuck? Why are you threatening me? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, right. I'm going.
As you guys walk forward, you can hear the indistinct chatter of whatever's going on around you. Some people are sick, they're wearing masks. Some people are just waiting there. It seems it's late at night. It's not that late. It's about 11:30, maybe approaching midnight quickly. But there's just people here for some odd reason. Well, actually, it's not odd. It's a hospital. But as you walk to the receptionist, she greets you. She says, "Hi, how may I help you?"
I'm gonna rouse my blood for Blush of Life. So that she doesn't... Goddamn doctors. Hi! So, I would like to know if you have the information file for... What's the name? Ricky Escobar?
I'm sorry, ma'am. Are you like a relative? Or you
I am
you're
his relative, yes.
his immediate family? What is your relationship with said patient? Actually, you see her typing a few things on the computer.
I'm his daughter.
Okay, and what is your name, ma'am?
It's Ana. Ana Escobar.
Okay. There doesn't seem to be any files here regarding any Ricky Escobars.
That's strange. I thought my dad is here. That's alright, thank you.
Does he have another name, or you seem a little distressed? Did you know what he was in for? I could start there.
He's a long-term patient, but he has had a lot of mental issues lately, so...
But do you know which particular illness, or what he was checked in for? Do you...
No, my dad kind
Have
of
a
ran
patient
away
ID?
from the family. I'm gonna... Oh, by the way, is Catherine... What's her name? Catherine Jacobs here as well?
And what is your relationship with the patient?
I am her best friend.
We do have, I'm sorry, what was her last name?
Escobar.
Her last name?
Her last name Jacobs.
Jacobs. You see her typing, and you can see that she's actually browsing through the categories and the patients checked in. As she says, okay, and I don't see you listed as her primary guests. Actually, she hasn't had any guests in the last few months.
Yeah, well... Her primary guest recently died, so... I'm here just to make sure that she's doing fine.
I'm not sure if we can let you in, ma'am, as you're not. Your name is not listed
Are you
here.
sure? And then I make contact with her. Like, I'm pretty sure that you can let me in as her primary guest. And then I mesmerize her rather.
Okay, let's see that rouse check. Okay, as her eyes glaze over, you can see that she is nodding unconsciously as she says, "Okay, yeah, she is on in the psych ward on the second floor. She is at room 213."
Alright, thank you very much. And then I glance at her name tag.
Something like I don't know, like Penelope.
Thank you, Penelope. And then I head back to Toledo and Sarge. There's no
Gotta go.
there's no rookie Escobar, so he might be going for under a different name. Also, this hospital has a psych ward, so he might not even be like physically ill. He might be mentally ill. Either that or he's just grabbing blood bags, you know.
Things are never easy.
But while we're
Interesting.
here, can I like go do a little detour? My friend is here, so I kind of want to
Which
see
friend?
how she's doing. Catherine, you know, that girlfriend of Colin's.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I know Catherine. She's been in church.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why we. Yeah. Go visit her. I might see if I can't find another angle on this Escobar.
I'll make some calls.
Get any ideas, Sarge?
I can call some others and figure some things out, but not much else other than heading to the gallery.
Yeah, might be your next step.
All right, well, split up and do what you gotta do. I'll make some calls in the car. Just regroup there when you're ready.
Okay, no one's going with Scarlett? Okay. The scene cuts away as Scarlett ascends up to the second floor, as the scene kind of sticks with Toledo and Fletcher. What are you guys doing? Just calling people up?
I'm gonna go to a different nurse's station.
Sure.
Yeah.
You go to the left wing of this particular establishment, and you see another receptionist desk there. You see two people just kind of working, two males, and their scrubs and whatnot. They seem to be a little busy in this area.
Yes, if I could, I'm here to visit a patient. My services were requested by his family.
The guy looks at you up and down as he says, "Oh, you must be the minister that's coming in for the terminally ill."
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Which patient are we visiting today?
It was, I believe the last name was Escobar.
Escobar.
If you could read through the Escobars, it might jog my memory.
There's a Lisa Escobar. There is a Tony Escobar. There's a Ulysses Escobar. But no, there's no Ricky Escobar here, sir.
I never said Ricky. I throw a kunai at him.
Oh, sorry, I did not mention Ricky. Sorry,
No.
I didn't know.
Got him. That last one, that might have been it. Remember, it's a unique name like that.
Okay.
If you could just tell me the room number, I'll find my way to him.
Oh, he is at the third floor, sir. Room 316.
All right, perfect. Thank you. And I'll head that way.
Go up the stairs, okay? Fletcher, what are you doing?
think I'm gonna go Pesca Wanaka some more. He's the one who knows the stuff, so he's the one who's gonna get pestered by me all the time.
Okay, you call him up again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He rings once, twice, the third time, just as you think that he's not gonna pick up. He answers the call with an annoyed, rumbling noise.
Ah, Wanaka, my boy. How are you tonight? Nice that we are actually making contact a bit more often now.
Talk too much.
That's a first for me. Ricky Escobar. Know anything?
Gabriella.
Mm-hmm. We're doing a job. Any information you know will help us put this to bed.
Don't know. Busy.
Alright. The fact that you don't know is actually quite telling. Alright, thank you, Wanaka. Pleasure as always.
He hangs up on you.
Always a charmer.
And it hits you in this moment, Fletcher, that perhaps you guys are assigned missions, you guys are assigned tasks and whatnot, perhaps individually or as a group. It seemed like this was issued to only Gabriella. She's the only one who knows about this, and she's actually just passed it on to you.
Mm-hmm. It probably isn't too uncommon, I imagine. Alright. I'll just wait in the car for the others to do their thing.
Okay. Scene then cuts away as Fletcher just kind of just sits back in his car, perhaps just jamming to some tunes. As we pick up with Scarlett as you get to the particular room where Catherine is in the psych ward. Now, you haven't paid much attention to Miss Jacobs. You haven't been here at all ever. You know she's been checked in here ever since the death of Collins. It's been, what, a year or two? And she's still here. Perhaps she's still traumatized. As you knock on the wooden door, you can see through the glass see-through window that she is on just a chair. She's looking directly directly at the window outside, and she seems to be in a daze. Her hair is messed up. She's wearing like a white, like a kind of patient outfit, and she's just quiet. Her hair is longer now, and she's just perhaps maybe reminiscing. You can't tell, but you can just see the side of her cheek as she's rather pale, like a little thin.
I just open the door, and as I am opening it, I just say like, well, what a drab room. No wonder people can't get any better here.
She's just looking out the window.
I approach her and then sit on the windowsill if I can, or lean on it, and go like, how are you, Catherine?
You see in her eyes, it seems empty, like she's not there fully. Like she's probably lost in a daydream or something.
I feel like they did a number on this girl. If I clap my hands, is there any response?
Do you clap your hands?
Yeah,
Loudly?
yeah.
Okay. She is just blankly staring at the window, and as you clap, there's a bit of a turn in your direction, but her eyes remain on the window. You see her gaunt cheeks. You see that it's not as flushed as they were before. And she's just out there. Like, she's just not there at all. She looks like she hasn't eaten in days.
I wonder if I can dominate this girl. No.
You can if you want to. Remember, this is your touchstone.
Yeah, I just remembered. It's okay. I reach out and touch her cheek. What have they done to you?
She flinches as you kind of reach for her cheek, as she says,
It's okay. It's okay. I'm here. I'm a friend. Hey, you remember... Hey, I'm not sure if you remember me, but... Scarlett? I'm Colin's classmate.
The moment you say Colin, her eyes meet yours. As tears begin to well up in her eyes.
You're still not over his death, are you? Colin wouldn't want to see his girlfriend just wasting away like this. When was the last time you've eaten? So I look around the room and see if there's actual food around.
You can see on her bedside table there is the hospital platters they have served, and she hasn't touched it at all. There's like mashed potatoes and some obscure type of meat, and some like a juice box and milk
Oh, no wonder nobody wants
and some
to eat
fruits.
this. I'll grab the fruit.
Yeah, it's an apple. Take it.
Yeah, I take it and then I go back to Catherine, probably kneeling in front of her and going like, hey, you have to eat. You have to get better because Collins wouldn't want you wasting away like this.
The moment you say Colin once again, the tears begin rolling down her cheeks as she starts sobbing.
I'm gonna try and pull her in for a hug.
Okay. And you do. You pull her in for a hug, you embrace her in this moment. You can feel the warmth in her body against yours. You can tell that maybe she's trying to hug you back. She is having this moment to herself. But it looks like she doesn't have much energy. Her arms kind of reach around you lightly as they rest against your back.
Catherine, you have to get better. Colin wouldn't want to see you wasting your life away like this. If you need to grieve, we can grieve together. But don't die like this. Starving yourself wouldn't bring him back. Only thing you can do is live on. That's the best thing. That's the best way you can honor Colin's memory, because he would want you to live on. Then I kind of pull away and then put the apple in between her hands.
She has it in her hands very lightly. Looks like her skinny fingers are barely holding on to them.
Eat. Get better.
Well, if it isn't Miss Scarlett Leanne, how funny it is I find you in my hospital. Good evening, hi! And he walks in the room and he shuts the door behind him. As you turn around, you would see Dr. Loomis. Or, excuse me, an individual with, he's very pale, he's got short hair, looks like he's around 18 or 19 years old. We've seen him before, but he looks to be different. He wears a white lab coat and there's a name tag on it that says Dr. Loomis. You know him to be Jason Newberry. the Primogen of the Malkavian clan.
Good evening.
I did not know you were acquainted with Miss Jacobs here.
Well, it was just a coincidence. I didn't expect that she would be here, considering I'm just running an errand for a friend.
You didn't expect that she was here? What do you mean? She's been checked in this place for 2 years now.
Yeah,
We've
I'm-
had great times together. I've taken care of her very well. My staff are the best in the city.
I am
Isn't that
so
right,
glad.
Miss Jacobs? He says as he kind of walks over to her and she kind of strokes her hair a little bit. Oh my goodness. Her hair is thinning out. That cannot be good.
Well, it seems like she's not eating as well.
What brings you here? Are you just here for a visit? Oh, where are your other coterie members? The individual that you've always looked, the cowboy priest. Yes, we would totally appreciate his teachings here.
Father Toledo is kind of busy, Mr. Newberry.
Oh, not Mr. Newberry. It's Dr. Loomis.
Dr. Loomis, then. Well, if that would be all.
Oh, no, actually, I wanted to take the time to get to know you, Miss Leanne. Given the fact that you are actually not a toreador, you fooled us all. So, he kind of leans up against the door in this moment as he says, La Sombra, huh?
Oh, boy.
We'll cut the scene there as Scarlett says those words as we jump up to the 3rd floor with Toledo as you get to room 316. You can see that inside are a few Latin Americans that are simply just, in this room. There is a man in his bed and you assume to be his wife next to him. They're both over the age of 60, and they're just holding hands together, and they seem to be praying.
Excuse me. Not sure if I have the right room. Do you know Ricky Escobar?
The old lady kind of shivers in this moment as you spook the both of them as you walk in. Are you the cowboy? Excuse me. Are you the priest they've sent from the Catholic Church?
Maybe. Do you know Ricky Escobar?
Ricky Escobar? Huh. Do we know Ricky Escobar? The old man says to his wife. Yes, dear, that's our son. Yes, that's her son.
Are you expecting a visit from him as well? I was told to meet him here.
There's a meeting taking place here.
I'm talking to your wife. There's no need for you to answer or mediate between this. You need to rest, sir. Please. Love of God.
Ay Dios mío, she says, as you know, she kind of says a few Spanish words to her husband, but she then turns to you and she says, I'm sorry, why are you looking for Ricky?
I was told to meet him here. Is he going to visit this evening as well?
We haven't seen Ricky in a few nights now. He visited us, but we haven't spoken since then. He said he was busy with work.
I see. He was planned on taking a night off and meeting me here to do a service, but I guess he's not here yet. Can I? Let me just call him back. Is this? I'm gonna read a random number to them. Is that his number? This is the number I have for him.
I'm sorry, Father. We don't know his number.
You don't know your son's phone number.
He said he has involved himself with work too much, and he hasn't come to visit us at all. He's visited us once in the past 3 months. And that was the
It's a
other
shame,
night.
and I think he's trying to make amends for that. I'm gonna look at the man for a second. That is a resemblance. I'm sorry. I'm just. I like to get to know the family a little bit before I begin. Do you have a picture of him on your phone that I could look at?
I have a photo of him.
That would be perfect, man.
She pulls out her little wallet, and she, gives you like a 2x2 photo. Excuse me, not 2x2 photo, but like a family photo folded up in a few times. As she, hands it over to you. It's
I'm gonna
the family.
take a long look at it. Really study the face, committed to memory. I can definitely see the resemblance. You have a beautiful family, ma'am. I'll hand the photo back to her. Thank you. And I'll if you don't mind, if he's not going to be here, I'd like to get started. Just pray with you for a moment before visiting the other patients.
We would certainly appreciate that, Father. Can we get your name? What do you
Diego.
call him? Thank you so much, Father Diego. Do you perhaps speak Spanish?
I'll respond in Spanish that I do. And I will.
You can see teardrops forming in her eyes as they begin to roll down.
I will lead them in a quick prayer. Before taking my leave.
Okay. And you take your time, you spend this moment with him. What does Toledo feel in this moment as seeing they're just mortals, but what is he thinking the whole time as you give this sort of prayer?
I was a little disappointed in Ricky for not visiting his parents more, but he gets it, although these seem like nice folks. He feels sorry for them. He feels sorry for most kind, but it feels a little bit protective of them as well in this moment. Their fragility and their weakness is just sort of, it just bums him out a little bit, but he has a sincere prayer for them. He knows this, they're not meant for much, but hopefully they've lived a good life.
Okay. As you walk away, where do you go?
I'm just gonna glance in other rooms. It's late enough to assume there's not gonna be visitors, and I'm gonna try to just pop in a room with a single patient to feed.
Wits and stealth, please.
It's actually not terrible. Great.
Yeah, with 3 successes, you are able to navigate through the 3rd floor and find a isolated patient. As you just kind of feed on them as they are asleep.
Yeah, essentially. If I could feed 2 off of them.
Sure. I mean, they're already in the hospital, so yeah. You can easily feed 2 blood points. You can take your hunger down by 2. And as this is happening, Fletcher, just wait in the car.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the others to either call or...
They're taking a while. They seem to be... You've been in the car for at least 20, 30 minutes now.
God, well, they're taking a bloody long time. I'll have to. Well, I have the keys, so I'll stand up and make my way to the front door of the hospital. Make my way through as if I can spot anyone.
As you get to, the lobby area, there's all sorts of people here, but not your coterie members.
I'll do a group call.
You're muted.
You're muted.
You know that Scarlett can take calls. Her phone receives calls, but you might not be able to hear her on the other line.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do a group call. And as he does this, Scarlett, as you're speaking with Newberry now. So, how do you find the Camarilla so far?
It's been great. Also, my phone is probably on vibrate, so do I actually feel the call?
It's not coming in yet.
Okay. Yeah. Just awkwardly
staring at you. I don't want to say it's awkward when it's actually just blatantly creepy. There is something about Newberry that even it bothers you. The way his eyes are just planted onto yours. He's not even blinking. He's just staring at you with a big smile on his face.
Do you need anything else from me, Mr. Dr. Loomis?
As I said, we're here to chat. Why don't I wanted to give you a chance. I realized I was rude to in Elysium, and now that you are in my domain, I'm paying you a hospitality that you deserve, and as you should do the same. You did not even announce that you were coming into my building.
Oh, I don't really apologize for that, Dr. Loomis. I wasn't aware it was your domain. Oh. So many
well, it
things to
seems
learn.
like your education has flaws, but that's okay. I can help you with that. So
Yes.
whatever happened to Celia?
She disappeared.
Her corpse didn't. We all saw what you did.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, what happened in the Shroud? Why don't you tell me more about what happens in the Shroud?
She suffered the final death. What's more to ask, or what's more to know?
I want to know how did you do it? Did you do it?
I used the shadows, like all good La Sombra does.
Oh, so you consider yourself a good La Sombra?
I consider myself a La Sombra.
But did you not say you were a good La Sombra?
I'm a good, nice La Sombra.
Don't go back on your word now. I remember everything, he says. And as he inches closer and closer to you, Scarlett, there is this unnerving presence about him. What's an insight? If you want to know more.
Okay. I'm gonna search it. What's an insight?
Okay, yeah, with 3 successes. I want to say those eyes kind of remind you of certain people. You've seen them before in your organization. People who are completely lacking empathy.
Psychopath.
Those eyes are dead. those piercing green eyes. They're just, there's something about them that even puts the coldest of your kind. It gives him shivers. But as he approaches you closer and closer, leaning in, perhaps studying you in this moment, unblinking, your phone vibrates. Toledo, your phone vibrates as well.
I discreetly answered the call, and then going like, well, you know, things do happen and stuff, and well, I'm like trying to like back away and nearer to Catherine.
Catherine turns in that direction as she locks eyes with Newberry, but she doesn't flinch. She just stares at him, but he's not looking at Catherine. He's looking at you. Did you click on the phone or anything?
I clicked on the phone to answer it.
Toledo and Fletcher, you would hear on the other line static.
But is it possible for me to, like, as I go back to Catherine while I'm talking and saying nonsense stuff to Jason Newberry, I'm gonna ask her, like, to, like, try to make her, like, take the apple again, like, but at the same time, discreetly grab my phone and put it on her hands?
Wits and stealth. You using Shadow Cloak?
Yes, I could. It is like one bulb in that room. Shadow Cloaks adds what? 2?
2 to stealth.
Because I have searched. Oh my god, can I willpower this?
Okay. Yeah, with 5 successes, you are able to perhaps back away quickly as you throw the phone. Well, you don't throw the phone. You discreetly put it in her hands. As Jason kind of looks in your direction, he notices the shadows pulling around you as you use Shadow Cloak. As he says, "Oh. You're doing it. You're doing it. The La Sombra thing. Yes, you are doing it.
Oh, sorry. I'm still like unsure of
You're
my
using
control.
disciplines in my domain." Scarlett, in this moment, you are reminded that perhaps you shouldn't use your disciplines in other people's domains.
I immediately like let go of it. Forgive me. I am still new to being a kindred. So I back away from Catherine.
After you back away, Toledo and Fletcher, you start hearing Jason Newberry on the other line as he says, "Did you know that you're not supposed to do that? Using your disciplines in a public setting, that is called a masquerade breach."
I'm sorry. As I like try to like pull Jason Newberry's attention away from Catherine towards me.
You know,
as possible.
"We're not supposed to be using disciplines in front of mortals like her," he says as he sits next to her.
We can make them forget. That's how it usually goes.
Toledo and Fletcher, are you guys doing anything in this moment? You guys hear this conversation?
Yeah, I'm just sort of listening in for a moment.
I'm trying to pinpoint the room
Yeah,
as best I can.
after a second, I'll just say in the other line, like, Scarlett, where are you?
Probably don't
There
hear
is no
them.
answer. You hear a few scuffling things as what's her name has it in her hands, the phone. But it seems like Jason and a few staticky noises are like on the other, like far end of the room. Well, not far end, but like far enough for you to hear Jason Newberry. You know that you can hear stuff because Scarlett is not holding her phone.
I hang up. I dip into a room or closet or somewhere private. And I'll just very quickly pull out my hollowed out book, pull out a white ribbon, soak it in some of my blood, and use Illuminate the Trail of Prey to find where Scarlett is.
Okay. And it's going to take you guys a minute to get there. As Jason Newberry turns in your direction as you've just said those words. Oh, yes, I can definitely use that, right? Make people forget. As he looks into
Or
Catherine's
let's not
eyes.
do that.
You see her eyes glaze over as she shakes her head slightly. It's called cleaning up your messes. But I wouldn't, you wouldn't
didn't
know anything
even
about that.
given me a chance to clean up my own masquerade breach.
Oh, this is
Mister.
my domain, and I just said you shouldn't use your disciplines, Miss Leanne. He stands up in this moment as he looks you dead in the eyes. You can feel his overwhelming presence in this moment, Scarlett. What do you do?
I don't flinch back. I just stand my ground. It's not the first time I've met somebody like this guy. I'd be like, well, how about we bring our conversation somewhere else, Dr. Loomis? I don't want to bother our guests any longer.
He looks at you. He looks at her. He looks at you again. You can see that he's piecing things together. No, I think we should stay right here with my dear Miss Jacobs. We've grown closer in the past 2 years.
Oh,
Isn't
have
that
we
right,
really?
Miss Jacobs?
What's her favorite color? What's her favorite food? Do you know
you
anything
know?
about her childhood? Who's her favorite person in the world?
Well, I know that she loves Colin Watts very much. Oh, the ones you murdered? The one you murdered?
Oh, didn't we clear up that murder already, Dr. Loomis? There was a trial
No,
and
no.
everything.
I think the La Sombra had something to do with it.
No, you said me, specifically.
Yeah, and you are a La Sombra.
Oh, you're doing the thing, the old Kindred thing, where you're putting all people in the same clan. You just see them as their clan. Is that a Camarilla thing, or am I missing something? Maybe it's just being old. I don't know.
He's looking at you, Scarlett, with a big smile on his face. There is... His eyes are just glued upon yours. Resolve and composure.
God, fucking creepy asshole. Okay.
Okay, I think I have to roll for him in this moment. Give me a moment. Would you like to willpower one dice?
Yeah.
Okay, tie. With 4 successes on both ends, you perhaps don't move as he inches closer to you, but he does place his hand firmly on Miss Jacobs. It would be a shame if something happened to your dear Miss Jacobs.
Who said she's dear? I said I was visiting her on an errand.
He looks at her, he looks at you again. I am sure, Miss Leanne. But, if you'll excuse me, I have some interesting things I have to research. He turns on his heels. but not before he whispers something to Catherine. As he walks away, opens the door, shuts it behind him. Fletcher, you would see him exit a particular room on the second floor.
If he doesn't see me, he doesn't see me. If he does, I'll announce myself.
Yeah, he just walks on by with a big smile on his face. Oh, Mr. Wright, good to see you, he says as he keeps walking.
Primogen Newberry, just announcing myself upon your domain.
Ah, at least someone knows their manners. He continues on.
You have a good night.
As you walk forward, Celia, are you using incorporeal passage? Or just obfuscate?
No, I was just using to find the trail, so I immediately knew where Scarlett was. I was heading straight there. Yeah.
And then you would have seen Newberry as well, but you're coming in from the other direction. But you guys know that Scarlett is probably in this room that he left.
Yeah. I'm not stopping until I find Scarlett. Follow the trail.
As you walk in, you would see Scarlett there, perhaps with Catherine Jacobs.
Everything all right?
Absolutely not.
What happened?
Well, I visited Catherine, and then suddenly Jason Newberry just suddenly appeared and said I'm in his domain. This is his domain. I didn't know it was his domain. And then he was being threatening. That guy's a psychopath. That's all I know. I've seen guys like that guy. I don't trust him. I have to get Catherine out of this place.
Let's hold on to that thought. It gives me an idea. Really bad idea. But we should talk about it not here.
Probably for the best.
But then I look at Catherine. I grab my phone from her hand. See what effects Jason Newberry had done to her. He used dominate on her. He made her forget something, and then he whispered something to her. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with that, Scarlett, if I were you. Just best to let it go.
This girl suffered too much, Fletcher.
Is she important to you, Scarlett?
Yeah.
Then you have my word that we will get her out of here. Not tonight, but soon.
And can we investigate more on Jason Newberry? He's really.
Let's not talk about it here. Like I said,
alright,
let's
let's
hit the
go.
road.
Let's just go. Pissed off, freaking weirdo. Malkavian, I swear all my Malkavians are not to be trusted. Freaking Malkavians.
I'd like Malkavians, to be honest. Not him in particular, but
Bronwyn is one of the nicest Malkavians you'll ever meet. I love Bronwyn.
Met the worst one of the bunch. He has something against Los Hombres for some reason.
yeah, he really does. I'm not gonna say any more until I assume we're walking.
Yeah,
and
we're
talking,
walking.
Get back in the car.
We'll pick up the scene at the car, and you guys continue this conversation as you guys drive. I assume you said goodbye to Catherine when whatever goodbye you can muster with her.
Next order of business. Let's go to the club. I know what he looks like, so I can pick up his trail. Yeah, the gallery.
Yeah, okay.
So we could go to the gallery. We don't even have to talk to anybody, but we know he was there tonight. So if we start there, I'll be able to follow him to wherever he is currently.
All right, I'll drive.
This might have been your uncomfortable encounter. Might have been just the thing we were looking for, though, with our little side project. We want people to take the Dark Mistress and this group of Lasombras seriously, right?
Yeah.
We want them to understand that they're a threat, right?
Yeah.
Who else is going to have that sort of reaction more than Mr. Newberry? If that group were to do anything against him.
Yeah, he was pretty freaked when he saw me use Shadow Cloak for some reason.
So what if the Jesters paid him a visit? And he's a Primogen, so that's gonna cause a splash. And as far as the clans go, none of this is gonna be safe necessarily, but
Fletcher's not in this idea. We should not talk about our side project with Fletcher in the
Yes.
car.
Yes, we should not be doing any of this plotting in front of me.
We'll
Alright,
talk.
Fletcher, cover your ears.
What?
I'm driving. I can't do it with my knees.
I'll cover his ears and talk.
We need to buy one of those like
You just lean over
noise
and like, cover his
canceling.
ears.
Noise canceling. Oh no. Alright. Well, we only have one cloak though. We need two of them.
Well, here's the thing. I'm just gonna crawl in the back seat at this point, even if we're driving. I'm just gonna crawl back to me by Scarlett.
Ah.
Move over. Hey, maybe make him forget what we just said.
But he's driving. After. Wait. Can I? Fletcher, Sarge, can you like drive to the side of the road? Can you park there?
Why? Do you need a feed or something?
Yeah, something like that. As I'm like looking at Toledo like this is a bad idea.
You got it.
Okay, alright. Let's see if I can find a parking space that, even if it's charged, I'll get some coins out, I guess. Just make it quick, okay?
Yeah, by the way, Sarge, as I look at him, making eye-to-eye contact, Sarge, and then I'm tapping his shoulder so he looks back at me.
What?
And the moment
What?
he looks back, I would say like, can you forget all about the plotting with the Jester that you just heard as I use Forgetful Mind?
Oh, okay. You're using Forgetful Mind and not Cloud Memory, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll a Rouse check, and then roll your Manipulation and Discipline. And Intelligence and Resolve for you, Fletcher.
I add my fortitude rating to this as well, actually.
You have, what do you call this?
I do have
Fortify
unswayable mind.
or Unswayable. Okay.
Can you give me?
Forgot about that.
Yeah, forget about that.
So that's 5 successes.
Unless you want a Willpower.
I can't. I don't have enough. I only have one left.
Did you
Oh, I only
regain
have one.
Willpower at the beginning of the session?
I only have
No.
one left. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, here we
regain, up to your.
I didn't know that. Okay, I'm gonna reroll willpower that. Up to 3, right?
Up to 3.
Oh, that fails.
Suck.
Fletcher. Normally, no, people
roused.
wouldn't be able to tell
Oh, can I
that
surge?
they're using Dominate. But with your unswayable mind, and because you've been a Kindred for a long time, you feel Dominate try to take effect immediately. You resist it though. You feel that beast inside of you tell you that something is wrong. She's looking at you too directly, and her command of telling you what to do is just not. You're not having it. The beast is not having it.
I think he instinctually like reaches into his coat and pulls out his knife and like grips the
Whoa!
edge of the seat. Don't fucking try
Toledo!
that.
Toledo! This was
It's
your
alright, everyone
idea.
calm down. Yeah, you don't want to know. I thought you would have let it happen. Plausible deniability and all that. Can you just let it happen, actually?
I've had too many people poke around in my brain.
It was not my idea. I'm just following Toledo.
No, that's all right. If you don't want us to do it, we won't do it. I used to have it done to me all the time.
That's fucked up.
It's
I
the
want
perfect
nothing to do
crime.
with this.
I'm gonna step out of the car, slam the door.
Here he goes again.
Well, we did try and like rewrite his
He doesn't wanna
memory.
know. It's a
Remind me
thing,
what you guys your coterie merits are again. I mean coterie convictions, tenets.
No harm the
Uh,
innocent. Without a cause or nothing. Never deny true love. And the coterie solves the coterie's problems.
Okay.
Yeah. We're solving our own problem.
That was the coterie solving the coterie problem if I ever heard of it.
And my personal conviction is none may control me, so.
Oh.
Well, yeah. That- yeah, I'll get out. I'll walk after
Apologize.
Fletcher.
Yeah,
Fletcher, if you don't want us to do it, we won't do it. I just thought it would be easier. Like I said, in our case, when we would take jobs and stuff, we would do our job and wipe the key parts so those who contracted us could have plausible deniability and all that. It's just how we operated. Now we know, and we won't do it again.
Yeah, Oh, you need to be real careful with that, Toledo, because I have real bad reactions to that. I got real bad memories around that.
Yeah, now we know. And now we can all move forward.
Probably
You know what?
crawl out too of the car and then go like approach. God damn it, Toledo. I'm really sorry about that, Fletcher. We shouldn't be forcing you to do something you're not comfortable with.
It's just a quick. I mean, when I the people I saw do it were very good at it. It was just a quick wipe. It was literally.
I'm literally.
I forget what I ate for
muted
breakfast
this.
most days. It's all right. Now we know. We'll all move on. Hey Fletcher, just forget that happened. I'm joking. I can't do that. I'm joking.
You're gonna get punched. Sarge, please.
We have fun here. We got a mission. Let's get back to it.
What are we gonna do if... Yeah, so you're crawling back into the car. Like, what are we gonna do if you get questioned by the sheriff?
Yeah, that's exactly it. We're all fucked, essentially. I was trying that if you were willing to let that happen, you would be none the wiser, which is good for everyone. Like I said, I want you in on this. You're the one who doesn't want in on it.
It's not my choice. It is my instinctual response to resist that. I have
I
had
get that.
too much fucking around with this brain, and I can't forget anything. I can't. No. Not again.
All right, we won't do it.
What did they do to you, Sarge?
I've fought in a lot of wars, Scarlett, that's all. A lot of things that I don't want to...
Yeah, we don't have to talk about it if you're not comfortable talking about it.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
just focus on the job.
Fletcher is the type of person who really likes to hang on to his painful memories. That's kind of what drives him. Some people want to forget about what happened, and some people want to use that pain. I think Fletcher falls in the latter, and I respect that, and that is your prerogative.
Let's just move on.
Yeah, we'll get back in the car. I'll just look at Fletcher again and make him fucking come on. You suck. All right.
I refuse to be in the middle of this. Okay, so what's the plan once we get there?
I already told you, we get there, I do my thing, and we follow the trail.
Okay, alright. And for Newberry, we'll talk about it away from Fletcher.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Turn the radio back on.
Okay. As our coterie arrives at the Gruen Galleries downtown Chicago, as you guys pull up, it's actually around. It's pretty late now, so there's not a lot of people. The gallery itself is closed, but outside you can see that this building is lined up with beautiful glass walls, so you can see through inside. There's paintings and sculptures. It's a little dark right now, but I imagine you guys don't actually go inside or break in, or do you? If you want to, you can.
What's the plan here?
We don't even need to go inside, I don't think.
With
Oh
the
yeah, I'm
illuminated-
just gonna
Do your
use. Do my thing.
Yeah, let's see that roll.
Requires a rouse check. Successful, and then it requires this.
Ooh, that's a
6,
crit.
7, that's 8.
Yeah, what does this look like as you do this ritual?
Yeah, I'd probably do it in the car again. Just pull out the thick Bible that just opens up, where it's a little kit of a lot of the ingredients that I use for a lot of these rituals. For this one being rather simple, I just need a thing of a ribbon of satin, which I unfurl, say a prayer for the Lord's guidance to guide me to my target. So I soak the ribbon in my blood, and then pull out my trusty Texas lighter, light it from the bottom as it just instantly goes up like a fuse. And then when that happens, my eyes sort of react to the last sort of flare of the fire, blinking, and then I should now be able to see a faint trail of where this individual went, or has been.
Perfect. And you do. Scarlett and Fletcher, you see this all happen. And perhaps you're used to this, but every time it is a little fascinating.
Yeah, it really should teach me some of that, Toledo. That looks fun.
You can see the trail itself is a white sort of thread that leads just up the road, leaving this area, perhaps leaving downtown. I imagine you point the Fletcher in the right way.
Yeah. You drive, I will navigate.
All right. Let's do it.
You spend a little bit of time, perhaps turning left, turning right, turning corners, finding the right way, and you do. You always find the right way because you do have a trail on your prey. The thread leads you out of the downtown area and onto the northern part of Chicago, perhaps in the north side of it. As you come to, you drive. It take about 30 minutes, maybe an hour to do this, but eventually you end up past the Gold Coast and onto the bay of Lake Michigan, on the northern parts of Chicago. You see, as you enter this maybe suburban area by the lake, the trail lead to a particular black sedan. In the sedan is an individual just sitting there in the parking lot next to a 2-story household.
Our Ricky is in that sedan.
So what's the plan? Like, how do we clean up this thing? Make him forget? Or...
I think I want to ask him some questions first. There's got to be more to this. This seems too cut and dry for Gabriella. But after that, I guess I will defer to our hound. How we should handle a masquerade breach.
I think you know how that is handled.
Scarlett could make him forget if we want to go a merciful route. Or we could do things a more permanent way.
As long as you can guarantee that it'll work. That's all I'm after. Results.
Trying, practicing.
We don't have a way.
If it doesn't work, we can just kill him.
I'll check to see if what he is first.
Okay.
Unless can you do that, Fletcher? I never asked. Can you tell if someone's one of us?
Yeah, usually you shoot them and they get back up if they're one of us.
Oh, so that's how you do it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll do it my way.
Mine.
And yeah, we'll approach the sedan.
Okay, just step out of the vehicle and approach the driver's side of the things.
I'll probably approach the passenger's side.
Okay. Fletcher?
I'll stay in the car. Just keep my gun. Just, elbow up on the side of the window down and the gun just below. So can't quite see it from that angle.
Sure. Yeah, wits and awareness, all three of you, please. See if you see anything around this area.
Nothing. Oh, they're.
Oh, that is a bestial fail, Scarlett. Roll a 1d10.
Oh man.
All of them were ones. That's amazing. Those odds.
Thank you, thank you. I'm
Six
I'm here
is
every Tuesday.
6 is harm. Okay, so for the next scene, your beast comes. Well, it doesn't come out, but it's whispering in your ear that you should definitely inflict pain upon someone or something. And any actions you do that is not towards harming someone will receive a -2 penalty in all your dice rolls. So keep that in mind. But yeah. With those 3 successes, Fletcher, as you remain in the vehicle, you can see inside the house that there is movement on the second floor. The lights are dim, but there is movement there. This person on the vehicle is not moving at all. It looks like he's waiting for something. With 2 successes, Toledo, you just see this person. He's just waiting there too.
I'd also like to do a quick scan with Sense the Unseen.
Okay, yeah, sure. Absolutely. As you flip Sense the Unseen on, you don't see anything magical around here. Nothing that's hidden, nothing obscured by obfuscate. Just looks like a regular household in the suburbs.
Okay. Yeah, at the beginning of my kit, I'm gonna pull out. I just have it's like a sewing needle, essentially, that I just sort of palm a little bit and have it in my hand. Looking for an opportunity to prick him with it. Chickens?
Suburban.
That's his
There's chickens in this car.
You don't know what Fletcher has in his trunk.
I got feral whispers and I summon chickens. What?
Yeah.
Oh my.
okay.
Yeah, I'll just walk up to the driver's side door, the needle palmed in my hand, just sort of knock on the window.
I'll probably be going to the other side to the passengers.
Okay. Yeah. As you guys approach the vehicle, you would hear a little bit of pop music inside. I was listening
Which
to
song?
Ariana Grande.
Yeah.
As he's kind of just chilling there, like vibing. You knock on his window, and he just kind of gets spooked a little bit as he says, "What the hell?" He turns down the music as he rolls down his window just a tiny bit as he says, "Hey man, what do you want?"
Yeah, I noticed you've been parked outside for a little while here. I live right over there. I'm gonna point to not the building. He's just one of the buildings around. Kind of wanted to ask you the same thing. What are you doing? It's a little creepy. I was gonna call the police, but I was hoping we could just settle this us too.
Whoa! What are you talking about? I stay here.
You stay here. Yeah, that's. You can see how that'd be uncomfortable.
Yeah, I can't go inside right now.
Why?
Who are you? I've never seen you before. You look like you belong in a church.
Yeah, I work at a church.
What are you doing all the way up here?
What are you? I'm asking the questions here. What are you doing here?
I'm waiting.
Okay, you've been waiting an awful long time. What are you waiting for? You can't just park in front of people's places like this.
I live here.
I don't believe you.
If I could go inside right now.
Do you have a license? Go inside then. Show me that you have the keys to your place, and then prove it, and then I'll go away.
Are you like a cop or something? I know my rights.
No, but I'm about to call them if you don't make me comfortable with what you're doing here. I will get the police involved.
Is this a race sort of thing?
No.
He just looks at you. Okay, well, I can't go inside right now. He has a guest of the female variety.
Ooh, you live with your... What are you talking about?
Dude, like in college, you put a sock on the door knob outside.
Your roommate's getting it in, so you're being a bro about it. All right, you know what? I respect that then. That's not a bad excuse.
So I'm just jamming out here, kind of... Yeah, I get it. It's kind of weird, but...
Listen, Ariana. Yeah, I've been there. That's usually a different kind of energy, though. He seems to be more the Ariana. You seem more the Pete Davidson in this situation.
What?
Just saying, you're out here like a damn loser while your friends and they're getting it side to side.
I'll have you know that I talk to people. Look, I learned a lot. I'm learning a lot from him. Okay, kind of like I'm just like understudy.
That's weird too. You're out here watching.
I'm not
trying to get a peek.
No,
I
I'm
knew
just
you were
waiting.
creepy.
I can't
I'm
go
calling the
inside.
cops.
Oh my god. Manipulation, intimidation, Toledo.
And I'm just at the other side of the car, like, ugh, this guy.
Oh. 1.
Yeah, with one success, he's like, I know my rights, dude. I'm not breaking anything.
All right.
Father Toledo, what are you?
What the
What's
fuck?
taking so long?
She says, as he
Oh
kind of-
no, it did. It's a woman. Are you nervous about that? If that's your persuasion, you seem like you're out here, he's in there. I don't want to get you nervous.
Whoa. Is she like your... What is this a prank? Did he put you up to this?
Kind of.
Is this another test?
I'll look through the windows to Scarlett. Hey, will you ask him to step outside?
Hey, man, it's kind of hard to talk to you, like, leaning down. Aren't you using up too much gas? Don't you care about the environment? Dude, seriously? Why
Scarlett, not like that. Just make him
Fine!
outside. Jesus
I
Christ.
look at him and then say,
Hell?
step out of the
Are
car!
you guys on some sort of drug? Is this a prank? Did he put you up to this?
God.
This is not the first time I got pranked.
I'm gonna approach Toledo's side on the driver's side and just lean down on the window, open window, I'm assuming.
No, it's not open. It's only cracked on the upper portion.
And go like,
If it's open, we'd have this problem.
listen, sorry about my friend. He's been jumpy because, he's dealt with some of my stalkers before and kind of creepy.
I didn't stalk
dude.
anybody. What do you mean? Are you guys coming on to me? Because I'm a...
Scarlett, if you do not dominate him in the next
Fine,
few
and then I
seconds,
just
swear
like
to God.
look at him and go like step out of the car, and as I fucking dominate him, compel
I swear to
compel him to get out of the car. Man, I was having fun making fun of him. Why do you have to do this to me?
Because unprepared. Because he doesn't know you guys are kindred.
Party pooper.
So his eyes glaze over as he says, he just opens the door and steps outside. And the moment he steps outside, he's like, "Hey, what the hell? Hey, that's not fair."
Thank you. All right, it's nice to meet you officially. What was your name? And I'm gonna shake his hand and prick him with the needle to get a little
Hey,
drop of his
ow!
blood. Oh, sorry, I didn't cut my nails. Oh, shit. Now I'll just sort of just taste the blood.
Oh, what the fuck, a Tremere?
Oh god.
Oh
damn.
no.
With your taste of blood, he's a ghoul. Like it tastes like human blood, but there is something about it that's tainted.
I look at Toledo.
Alright. Who are you?
Who are you?
You're
Why-
Ricky. You're Ricky Escobar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I talked to your parents earlier. You should visit them, by the way. They're very nice.
No, what? Why did you? Why it's on my parents, dude?
Don't worry about it. Who's in there?
I'm not in trouble. I didn't do anything illegal.
Which Tremere do you belong to?
Tremere? I don't belong to no Tremere. You guys are weird
Oh no,
and
you
creepy.
thought I was a Tremere. Who do you belong to?
He looks towards the house. Fletcher, in this moment, as they're having this little scuffle, with your 3 successes, your eyes perhaps drift away, look around, and you can see that there's another car parked off to the side, next to the garage. Actually, in the garage, but outside of the garage, there is something that perhaps you would notice and are maybe familiar with. It's a silver, like ninja type motorbike.
Is this? Wait.
Oh, fucking shit.
All right, I'm gonna get. I'll stow my gun and I'll get out of the car. I'm just gonna walk past them all up to the house.
Well, hey, Fletcher, where are you going? He's someone's ghoul.
Hey, what are you doing? Yo,
That's
what are
fine.
you- Yo,
Who's
he's busy.
Izzy?
No, I'm going to go with Sarge. Seems like he has a plan.
What are you guys doing? No. He's in the talks right now. Stop. Don't do it. He's in the
Somebody
talks.
say the name of the kindred who is here.
I'm gonna.
No. I see, all this chaos is happening. Sergeant, I imagine you stroll up to the door. The door kind of opens for you. And you would see this individual step outside. She has a long blonde hair. She's wearing what seems to be like a body
I don't
fit
see anyone.
that is
Oh.
very hugging of her figure. She kind of has a bit of a messy hair in this moment, like bed hair. And right behind her is this particular individual that you guys haven't seen before. He has very handsome features. He has dark brown hair. He's got like a nice beard going on, maybe similar to Fletcher's. And he wears it's kind of shirtless right now, like half naked. You can see his peak physique in this moment as he kind of has his arm around Rowena's waist as she says, "Oh, well, I didn't expect to see a lot of you here."
I didn't expect this either. Why is it always when there's trouble I find you around?
Nice to see you too,
Good
Sarge.
evening, Rowena. God damn it, Sergeant.
Hey, Scarlett.
Hi. How's hunting? I see you found a prey, and then I look at Daniel.
You guys have never met Daniel, but
Yeah,
he kind of looks at all 3 of you and he's like, we didn't organize, what, excuse me?
Sure.
What's going
of
on
course.
here? Did you bring them? I didn't invite them.
Rowena,
Yes.
the one in the car, that yours?
Oh, that Ricky boy? No, that's his.
Right. And you are...
My name is Daniel Kruth.
Uh-huh. Care to explain to me, Daniel?
And I'm gonna actually try and push my way inside, arms folded.
Whoa, man. Whoa.
Care to
Tough
explain to me, Daniel?
guy. Damn. Nice, really, like... admiring your physics right now. I mean, your physique right now.
Oh, we can have a real nice up-close and personal examination if I get the wrong fucking answer, Daniel, about why I get a call for a Masquerade breach involving good old Ricky over there.
Yeah, Daniel, how about you and Rowena tell us in detail exactly what you two were doing, and don't skip
That
any
sounds
description.
so- Can you?
Shut your mouth.
Smile at you, Toledo.
Right
And-
now.
Okay, come on in. I'll make some tea.
All right.
Really?
Fine. Let's go.
Rena,
Toledo's gonna swagger in there.
Rena kinda
Is
fixes
Ricky
up her
with
clothes.
us?
Ricky is just like freaking out because he's not supposed to.
He's gonna bring
He's-
Ricky along.
Yeah, come on.
Dude, we're not supposed to do this, you guys. No,
Get
he's
the
never
fuck
gonna let
in
me get
here.
laid. Okay, he steps inside as, you know, Rowena closes the door. She rolls her eyes, flicks her hair to the side. She just sits down. As you guys enter the place, it is actually very beautifully furnished. Everything here, it looks to be like in a sort of a collection of sort. Like this place is decked out. There's paintings, there's sculptures, there's all sorts of what do you call it, ornate artifacts around that are for display. Everything here is very pleasing to the eyes. You can tell that this place is probably owned by a Toreador or a Ventrue, most likely Toreador.
All right, Spill. What sort of sick, sexy things were you doing? And I don't know if you're lying.
Toledo!
Well, first
Shut
we went out
up!
for a movie, and then we had a bit of a snack, and then,
Oh.
well, things got a little hot and heavy once we got back. We haven't seen each other in a few months, so...
Wow.
And she starts going into detail about all the things
Amazing.
and positions they start doing. Just watching the three of your reactions as she describes every single thing. And Daniel's just over in the kitchen, like humming, as he makes a bit of tea for everyone. He comes in, still half naked, as he plops down like a platter. And there's, you know, tea and, you know, 5 teacups ready.
Yeah, I'll just snatch one and start sipping. You got a lot of explaining to do.
Okay, well, what can I do for you, friends of Arena?
Fletcher?
Sarge?
Well, I seem to have gotten a little call about Ricky here, and he's going to put his right hand on Ricky's shoulder nice and tight. That he has been involved in some kind of masquerade breach.
Mr. Cruz, I swear I didn't break any rules. I know the rules. I didn't break anything. I didn't break anything.
And if that's true, then we know what the Camarilla say about that, don't we? About progeny and whatnot, and the importance.
Look, I was just at the Green Galleries. I was doing what you were told me, and I think she saw me. Okay, I think that's it.
Right. So, Annabelle saw this one, and care to explain why Ricky was here?
Well, I'm a collector of sorts, and I've come to the city because I heard there was a painting being sold here, and I tasked him to find that painting.
Someone tasked you to find that painting.
You know, I'm a collector, and he kind of looks, and historian. Would you like to go in complete detail about? Would you like me to go into complete detail about the works I've studied so far?
God, no.
Please.
God, no.
No, please.
Does the prince know you're
insist.
here? Have you gone through the proper channels?
Oh yeah, we arrived last night.
Last night, but the Masquerade breach was... It's been reported that your dude, and I point at the duel, your dude has been seen a few times.
Coming and going.
Yeah, coming and
Yeah,
going.
I arrived last night.
And that's all you do when you're in the city, is you come here, you buy paintings, and bang.
Well, don't put it so shallowly. I explore the beauty of things.
You're a Toreador, aren't you?
Well, yes, thank you for noticing.
You fucking degenerates. Fuck me.
Oh, Sarge.
I'm pretty sure Annabelle called it in. She doesn't... Let's just say we have... he kind of leans back on his chair as he kind of plays with his hair a little bit. We have history.
Oh, for fuck's
Of
sake.
course you do.
Alright, well,
Yeah, and you
great.
just come in here and you just sleep with any kindred who shows interest in you. Is that it?
Well, I wouldn't put it so bluntly like that, Mr... Oh, I forgot my
Toledo.
manners. What are your
Father,
names?
Professor Toledo. At your service.
Oh.
Shake his hand.
Very nice to meet you, Father Professor Toledo. And, Mr. Sergeant... Father, right?
Fletcher. And I'm a hound of the Camarilla.
Oh. Must be
Oh, yes.
why she sent... I see she's playing her games again. Well, it's nice to meet you, Sergeant, right? And who might this young Rose be?
Name Scarlett Leanne, as I put a hand out for him.
Gesturing for him to kiss your... Yeah, okay, yeah, he would definitely looks at Toledo and Fletcher as if he's asking for permission, and he takes your hand and he plants a kiss on it. Very nice to meet you, Miss Leanne.
Very nice to
Okay,
meet
well,
you.
take it easy. She's actually quite young, and she's a Lasombra, so chill out.
Oh, fascinating.
It ain't that
I
interesting
heard-
once you get to
I
know her.
heard La Sombra was just recently accepted into the Camarilla. You wouldn't be the coterie that...
Bomb threat.
Oh.
Ever heard of us?
Oh. Yes,
sure
Anyway,
Actually.
you
City has
said
heard of
you
us,
said
Toledo.
she's playing her games again. Who is the she you're talking about?
Oh, Miss
Obviously
Annabelle, of
Annabelle.
course. She probably called it in and wants me scared or something. She does this all the time.
Why would she want that?
The things
'Cause
not
she's petty.
end. Oh, things did not end well between the two of you, did it?
One could put it that way.
What a surprise.
So with all you're rich and you look like this and you've pissed off Annabelle, huh? You really are just.
I'm not... Well, I wouldn't consider myself wealthy. Materialistically, these are all collections from my studies of the past. You might know who my sire is.
Who?
Carmelita Nielsen.
I'm sorry, what?
Who's that? I turned to Sarge.
It's the big name. Big name. Very big name.
Yes, she sired me not too long ago, a few decades back, and I've been helping her with her research since. But I've recently gained some more expedition tasks here in the Midwest, and that's why I'm here.
So, what are we gonna do with the Masquerade breach that's been called in, Fletcher?
Well, we're gonna bring in our good friend here to... I can't decide whether Annabelle or the prince. And so you can explain all this and I can get this out of my hair. Maybe the prince. That's probably the best. Yeah. Let's take him to the prince and he can explain that it's all a big misunderstanding and a big waste of our time.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about a particular painting that I've recently got a knowledge of being present in the city, would you?
What kind of painting is it?
It's said to be a DuPont piece.
What does it look like?
Yeah.
No, we ran into that before.
No,
Didn't we give it to someone?
Bronwyn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Miss
oh
Bronwyn
yeah, I've
has it.
spoken with Miss Bronwyn, and she's said she's sold it already.
What a shame.
So I'm here because I'm tracking it down. I would like to study this painting further.
Why?
Why do we do things? And she kind of gestures to all the collections once again.
God.
Everyone must find purpose in something, and my purpose is to find the beauty and knowledge within these secretive artifacts.
You seeking out the beauty. Have you ever run on the wrong side of the Nosferatu by any chance?
No, I'm actually in very good terms with a few Nosferatu in town. My dear Waneka, I haven't seen him in quite a long time.
Okay.
He's also a hound. Have you met him, Mr. Wright?
Yes, we are very good friends.
Friendly. I like him. I like his charm.
I don't want to talk to you anymore. Let's go. You need to come with me and explain this entire situation to the prince.
Whoa, whoa, I don't want to see the prince.
Why not?
I heard he's really mean.
Well, a lot of
no,
people
Prince
are
Jackson's
mean.
Wonderful. He's a lovely man, very understanding,
Yeah.
very intelligent.
Mr. Kruth, I don't want to go. I don't want. Please don't let me go with these people.
All right, everyone chill out. All right, coterie, let's huddle outside for a second.
But I
No one
wanted
go
to
anywhere.
talk to Rowena.
We're not leaving.
Yes, we
We're
have
just
much
gonna
to catch up
discuss.
on.
Yeah, you guys stay in here. Stay exactly how you are. You don't need to get dressed or anything. It's fine. We don't want to interrupt. Stay that. Let's go outside, discuss things.
Guido's trying to say that he wants to watch the two of you, but yeah, let's go outside, do your
Oh
thing.
my Scarlett, Leanne. I can't believe you.
I mean, I had my days with voyeurism before. I don't mind.
I
Stay
Don't
here. We're
wanna
going
hear it.
outside.
team huddle.
Once we get outside, we should go in a car, turn the radio up. Torador, good at hearing. I don't want her
Yes.
eavesdropping.
Yes.
Once we do that, why the hell does Gabriella want this taken? I mean, it's not even a masquerade breach. She's a ghoul. We got nothing.
It's probably like he says, Annabelle made a call just to rile him up. But
Why is Gabriella the one that's assigned
I mean,
to it,
yeah,
though?
it's Gabriella. How
Any-
does Gabriella is connected to Annabelle?
no, any masquerade breach or breaking of the rules is our jobs to deal with, no one else's. So Gabriella, as a hound, is chasing this up. Unfortunately,
Oh, I
Annabelle
see what
has
you're saying.
likely wasted all of our times. What a surprise.
I really don't like her.
I don't like any Toreador. Any of them, if you couldn't tell.
Yeah, I mean, some of them are all right.
No.
It seems like, but yeah.
I mean, Rowena's fun. I don't know about you guys.
No.
She seems pretty cool.
She hunts werewolves! I want to see a werewolf.
She's no Rosa.
I haven't met Rosa. Or...
You'd like her.
All right, I guess we're. But then again, I don't understand why.
So we got nothing.
know.
So we
Well,
go to
I-
Gabriella and tell her you're
No.
doing so.
Well,
We
What
should do
I-
what Fletcher said, and yeah, just go. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, we could bring him back to Gabriella, and he can explain everything. And then Gabriella can report so that she gets the good job well done, Gabriella. She might prefer that.
Hmm.
That's a good idea.
You think it's a bad idea to go with Rowena sometime hunting werewolves?
I think
No,
it's
it
a
sounds
bad
easy.
idea to be with Rowena in general.
What? She's a really nice lady. What do you mean?
I don't think so.
She was really cool when you guys were like beating up Genghis. Stuff.
Yeah. But she pointed a gun at me. And I take that
Yeah.
personally, Scarlett.
But you were kind of like feeding on.
Fletcher, you take a lot of things personally. So
Correct.
you gotta learn to just let things roll off. Just let them roll
Letting
off.
off.
Yeah, there's too much shit that'll piss you off in this world.
We need to get you a stress ball or something.
I know. I could see the tension in your shoulders and neck. You're always just.
Or a massage.
That's
Is there a massage like a massage place, parlor or whatever for Kindred?
no. When you die, you retain that way forever. So I'm gonna be tense literally forever.
That
Yeah,
sucks.
you got that lactic acid built up. I'm sure, and it's gonna be a problem. We need to get you like a Zamitsu masseuse.
Zamitsu?
No, I ain't fucking with that. I've had to fight enough of them already.
What's a Simitsi?
They're like masseuses.
no,
But,
they are
Okay.
flesh
all right.
crafters.
What's our next step then? I mean,
So-
if we take them to Gabriella, she's gonna be pissed. But she said she'll just call us. Is she supposed to just magically know when we have him?
I assume she's probably tracking our location via the GPSs in these things.
Yeah.
So
right.
Sarge can grab the ghoul.
I'll grab. Now we gotta get
Yeah.
the owner of the ghoul. They've got to explain that they're a ghoul.
You grab the ghoul. I'll deal with the owner, and then
No
I
offense.
think we'll do the reverse.
Here.
well,
What's with you, Toledo? Are you like? Do you want to be like with the guy or both? Like, do you want to get in between that? Be part of the
Scarlett.
threesome that they're doing?
first of all, why are you always so immature about these things?
I'm asking.
Second of all, you're gonna look at me, in all honesty, and say you wouldn't even be a little bit interested in that.
I'm gonna go. All right.
Scarlett, I've seen your taste. I don't understand it. You
My
go from
tastes are
to-
brujas. That's basically.
It kind of is. You bang that biker in the Bruja bar, Damien. You got no taste for the finer things. Brujas are great for like a one and done, but Toreadors, say what you will, but some of them are kind of selfish lovers, and you don't want to get that. Okay, Fletcher, what was the plan again?
I'm gonna get the Toreador. You're gonna get the ghoul. All right. Cool. Break.
I'm
get
gonna
out of
talk
the
to
car.
Rowena. Bye. Let's go.
As you guys walk in, you would overhear the conversation between Rowena and Daniel as he speaks of said painting. Yeah, there was... I don't know, I'd like to see if there was any actual magical properties in there. Oh, good evening. Once again, 2 to 3 of you.
Daniel, you're gonna go with a little ride for us. We're gonna explain to our fellow hounds how this is all big misunderstanding, and we're all gonna go about our merry ways. How does that sound?
Oh, I was hoping that we could talk some more over tea. Or wine, if you prefer wine. We have wine.
I mean, I talk, but Sarge is on the job. You guys can talk over the, over
Well,
the
as far as I
drive.
can tell, we are the job, apparently.
Yep. And we're burning moonlight.
I got a job for you. Okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's just clear this out. You go with them, and I'm sure you'll be back. And next time you're back, if you insist on bothering us, here's my number, and we can, I guess, meet up again. Discuss paintings. I heard you say something about magic. I don't know if you knew this, but I'm the most powerful blood source in the city.
Oh,
Whatever. What?
you are
Rowena.
familiar with blood magic?
Familiar. Yeah, you could say we invented it.
Oh, well then, please, step this way. I have something to show you.
I'm gonna start to follow it. I'll glance at Fletcher. No, he's gonna want us. All right, a quick peek. But then we gotta get going right away.
Rowena! God.
Oh, let him do his thing. This is like, he's totally obsessed with like occult stuff and
Yes.
paintings and whatnot. Well, he finds beauty in that. I find beauty in hunting. So, when are you gonna come with me for a little guru trip, huh?
Oh. This weekend.
Can't this weekend. I have plans with him.
Next week then? I mean, I'm game. I
can
want
do
to
Tuesday.
See. Tuesday, yeah, that sounds okay. You have my number? It's just that it's kind of hard with my bane and all.
I'll send someone to fetch you.
Thank
Given
you.
your bane and everything, it's gonna be a little difficult. Would you like to come with us, Sergeant Ray? I'm sure we could use another gun or two.
Hunting werewolves, come on, Sarge, please.
I have silver bullets, come on. What's there not to like?
Please. Please.
Fine.
I'm sure there's something in it for you.
We'll find out.
Hunting werewolves, this is so cool.
It's a
Okay,
terrible
well,
idea.
Yes, absolutely terrible idea, and we have to do a lot of planning because they can probably just take us out in one go.
Correct. Yes, I've seen it before my very eyes.
Perfect, and that's why you'll come in as a strategist.
Oh, God.
Sounds
Fine.
fun.
Just
Sounds
to make
fun.
sure that the two of you don't get yourselves killed.
She glances at you, Scarlett, she smiles, and she's like, he's totally excited about this, isn't he?
He's very excited about this.
He's very bad at hiding it.
very, very bad.
Good. So, how have you been? She says as she continues to, actually ask genuinely how you are. But we cut away the scene there as Fletcher rolls his eyes, like for the 8th time this evening. Toledo. Daniel takes you to the back room area. It's very large, and there's, as mentioned, collections of artifacts and stuff, pretty much that could be of the occult. And he says to you, take a look at whatever you like here. There's weaponry, there's paintings, there's sculptures here, there's vases from the Egyptian eras.
I don't fuck with that set-eyed shit. But I'll switch on Sense the Unseen and take a look around.
The moment you do, everything is lit up like a light show right now. Everything is glowing all sorts of colors.
Damn, you're the real deal. Where did you... you said there's weapons there?
Yes, there are old school katanas. There are some bucklers from the Roman rule. Oh, there's also some crosses I acquired from Italy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sort of take a look at the weaponry and these crosses.
Yeah. As you look at them, go ahead and roll your intelligence and either investigation or occult. Five successes. Okay. Yeah. As you study these artifacts, even though they're all rusted up and perhaps unusable for anything, they have history with them. You can tell just by looking at them without Sense the Unseen. But if you with Sense the Unseen, you can see that perhaps it was used with a bit of rituals from both mages and Kindred. It seems to be enhanced or maybe turned into something more useful for battle. Perhaps this is the things they use to win wars. As you look at the ankhs and the crosses, you can see there are a bit of shadows dancing around them just for a moment until you touch them and they all kind of retreat away. Well, please refrain from touching them. Sometimes they have adverse effects, especially on the Malkavians.
Wait, I mean, what do you do with these things? Just collect them just to have them? It's kind of a waste, isn't it?
Well, sometimes I find clientele who would like to purchase them for large prices. Other times I like to keep them for myself.
Say a client wanted, well, I don't know, the katana. What does something like that go for?
Normally, things like this go for a very high price at an auction, but I'll give it to you straight, Father Professor Toledo. 3 resource dots.
Oh yeah, 3 resource dots.
It does have since their own magical properties, though I have been unable to use said properties.
You say will or not be able to?
I choose not to.
Oh, you choose not to.
Also cannot because I do not possess any sorcery.
Interesting. But do you perhaps trade in the old Kindred standby of boons?
Yes, I can do boons as well. Though, that reminds me, there is somebody who has an ornate dagger in the city, and I would very much like to pay them a major boon for that. Thank you for reminding me.
Who's that? Maybe I can work out a trade.
I do not know, but there is this ornate dagger that seems to have some skulls placed upon the hilt of this said dagger. They said to have magical properties of some sort. I do not know who has it, so I am actually here for a few things.
Interesting. Yeah, I want that katana. I have this, and now I'm just
Ooh, a kunai.
I'm taking my skills in a new direction, and I need that.
The katana. Okay. We can do boons, yes. If you assist me in finding where this painting is, the DuPont piece. I've been trying to find them all, actually. Oh, and it seems my journey has led me here. But yes, if you help me obtain this said painting, I would trade you this katana.
What if, hear me out, I get the katana now, I'll pay you for it. You want 3 resource dots? Take 3 resource dots. But if I find your painting, I get my dots back.
Like a down payment.
Well, I mean, it would be a full payment because that's how much it costs. But then I could essentially sell you the painting for the 3 dots back. Just sort of a, repeat customer type of deal.
This is very unorthodox.
I'm kind of an unorthodox sort of guy.
But I do need to see that painting. I need to study it.
Yeah,
Very
well,
well.
the painting... Yeah,
Very
okay.
well.
Yeah, I'll give him my info. I don't know how you transfer dots, but I'll give him my info or take his info to
write
do
a
the
check
payment.
or something.
Yeah. He probably still does use checks. It's got like the weird religious
Oh, you
check
can use-
backgrounds. Paid for that. I'm good to and I'll just pick up the katana.
Resolve and composure.
Super Saiyan 2 or 3.
Oh wow, with 5
5.
successes, as you grab the katana, you feel a tug on you as it vibrates continuously. It shakes the very bones of your undead body in this moment as you pick it up and you try to lift it. It's very light, and it seems to be dull, but as you look at it closer, it glows a sort of yellow aura, like a dark yellow aura. And as you pick it up, it looks like it's resisting your very grasp. Ah, yes. We usually wear gloves when we,
Yeah. Nah, I'm just raw dogging this though. I think it's working out for me. But what? Do you know what this does?
Absolutely
Or should
not.
I'll figure it out. Thank you for this.
Oh, very well. Shall
And
we
I'll
return to
see
the
you
others?
soon. Yeah, we exchanged numbers, so yeah, let's return to the others. Yeah, you guys would see Toledo come out smiling with a katana in his hand. All right, back to business. Ricky, you're coming with me. Fletcher, Scarlett, and I'll just sort of tip my hat with a katana. I'll meet up with you guys soon.
You hear the phone vibrate, or ring, Fletcher, in this moment, as Scarlett and Rena are making a little bit of a girl talk going on right now.
Scarlett and Rena.
Rowena.
Rowena. Talking to myself.
Fletcher, the phone rings.
Hello?
It is from an unknown number, but you hear the familiar voice of Gabriella on the other line. Updates, please.
Gabriella. Yes.
I see you've tracked you down to this location. She gestures the address of this place.
Not a surprise with your abilities. Turns out it's all a big misunderstanding, and it's just a ghoul working for this toreador that has just entered the city.
Who is this toreador?
I don't even remember his name. I didn't even care. But
Excuse me, he says.
what's your name again? Daniel something?
He recognizes my sire, but doesn't recognize... anyways, Daniel Kruth.
Yeah, that. Daniel Kuth.
You hear the very quick typing on the other line. She says, "Whoa, he's in town?
Yep.
Huh, and the ghoul belongs to him?
Yep.
What
Any
the fuck?
What? Any problems? Please tell me I have to take him in violently.
I don't think so. He has permission from the prince to stay in the city."
Okay, well, if that's the case, then
What's the masquerade breach anyway? The report said that the person saw someone feeding.
Look, he has had relations with Annabelle.
You hear her giggle at the other line, and you can imagine her eyes widening in this moment, as that's very vital information. Oh, interesting.
Yep.
Okay, what else?
Now, I'm cooperating with you because of both hounds. Keep that in mind. He's staying here with this other toreador, Rowena.
Oh, the blonde one.
They're
Isn't
all
she Anarch?
blonde. I don't know. They're all blonde. It doesn't make a difference.
Aren't they in... Are we supposed to kick them out? They're not... They're in Camarilla territory.
Maybe. I don't seem to be harming anyone at the moment, but we can keep an eye on it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, problem solved, and we're gonna be back. Actually, no, we'll come back to you and we'll talk in person.
Okay. Yeah, sure thing. She says, "Well, looks like there wasn't actually any issues, but thanks anyways," and she hangs up.
Looks like it's your lucky day, Daniel. Everything's fine.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. Goodbye. I'm just gonna leave. I'll go with Rowena and Scarlett. I don't want to speak to this man.
Good.
You good, Sarge?
Oh yes, just dandy, Scarlett. Just dandy.
Yeah, well, I'm just like wrapping up my conversation with Rowena, with our plans. We're going werewolf hunting. That's so fun.
Miss Scarlett, Daniel says, "I'd like to hear more about your history here in Chicago with the La Sombra. It's very fascinating to me, and I believe that you three were responsible for the entry, correct?"
We can give you that information for a fee.
She raises an eyebrow. What? Rena says, "Oh, she's just joking, dear. She seems like she's learning the ropes of being a kindred. Very good. I just mean to say, like, how did you experience it? I truly am curious, as seeing as how the Camarilla treats outsiders such as yourself."
Well, it's obviously hard, but that goes for everybody. It is a very big historical moment after all. What changes
Yes, and
have
all
to be
three of
made.
you were a part of it. Aren't you glad?
So glad.
Father Toledo, how did you decide to accept the Camarilla, the Lasandra into the Camarilla?
I don't remember. Just instinct, I guess.
Interesting.
I don't know. I'm one of the newer clans in as well. Figure we give someone else a shot.
Yeah, I was curious how the clans reacted to this whole thing. I personally would have voted yes, but then again, I'm not part of the Camarilla.
Or not.
No, I choose not to because of how they discriminate against other clans.
You anarch or independent?
Well, she would say I'm anarch, but I align myself with history, like Carmelita. Carmelita. Miss Nelson.
That's good to know. You seem like one of the good ones. And I look forward to doing business with you again in the future.
Yes, it's very important that we see this painting. There might be something in it for you as well, given that you are familiar with blood sorcery. Perhaps we
A
can unlock
master
its
of it,
secrets.
Perhaps we can. I dare say I can't imagine anyone better suited to unlock secrets. Alright, well, we gotta get going. We got a lot of really important things to do. We're trusted with a lot in the city.
I can imagine. Your fame has, I imagine, grown into the rest of this city as well as the surrounding states.
Yeah, I don't do it for the fame, but I guess it's just one of those things that happens when you're as good as we are. It's gonna dramatically walk away.
Miss Scarlett, it was a pleasure speaking with you. Please visit again soon.
Of course.
If you ever find any magical artifacts or anything that has any sort of historical value, please feel free to contact me. I can purchase it for a significant price,
Of
if it's
course.
worth my time.
If you're dealing with magical artifacts, I know a person who deals with those as well. I think you're familiar with Mr. Mordecai?
Oh, he shivers in this moment. I don't want to associate with that man. He was very obsessed with a particular object at the auction recently. Not recently, but a few years back.
Yeah. Wait, I think I know that auction.
Yes, I was there.
You were there, so you saw the werewolf being auctioned?
Mm-hmm.
Any information about that? I mean, I think I know who got it, but...
There are parts of the underworld that we should probably not discuss upon.
Are
And
you
he kind of
scared?
eyes Toledo and Rowena.
We'll talk later, Mr. Daniel Kuth. It was nice meeting you.
So you're not going to be taking Mr. Escobar here, will you?
No, I mean we don't need him anymore, do we, Fletcher?
No, we don't.
Well, you all have a good night. You have a good night. I'll see you on Tuesday, Rowena. I'm excited for that. And I'll see you, Mr. Daniel. And then I pinch the Ricky's cheeks and go like, it was also nice meeting you. You're cute.
Hey,
Bye.
he says, but the three of you walk away from
Hey,
this.
call your parents.
Okay, all right.
I wish I could call my parent. Can we pass by? Oh.
Okay.
Pass by what? Mafia headquarters?
I mean, that's technically what, you know, Sierra's hotel is about.
Okay. So,
And
as the three of you get in the car, where do you guys go off to?
Gabriella?
Yeah, time to cash in what we're owed.
Jesters information.
I don't know how to ask this, so I'm just gonna be upfront with both of you. This is more so directed at you, Fletcher,
Oh, joy.
because I know you're a very tough individual. I just bought a magic sword, no big deal. Don't know what it does, and I want to stab someone with it to see what it does.
You're not stabbing me with a magic sword. I'm still
All right, no, that's
recovering
fine.
from last time.
I'm asking. Scarlett?
No! I'm
You owe
very squishy. Also, you don't
Okay.
even know what that thing does. What if I just burst into flames the moment it touches me?
Then I would be the most powerful kindred in this game.
What if that thing is... Oh my god, look at how old that thing is. What if that thing is haunted? Can we even check that? Can I use my
swords aren't
Oblivion
haunted.
sight to see if there's a
Well-
ghost there?
No, I mean, I already checked it out, and I didn't see any ghosts.
Use
That's
Oblivion sight? I
kind
turn
of
on my
scary,
Oblivion
actually.
sight. See if it's haunted.
I turn on my Oblivion sight.
It's muted. You're muted.
You both turn on your Oblivion sight.
Yeah.
Do you hold up the sword?
Yeah.
You see shadows dancing around it.
It's a freaking La Sombra sword. Toledo.
I mean, not necessarily.
There's
It's just got
shadows
like a.
around.
You didn't invent shadows.
It's from the Oblivion
It's not
Abyss.
producing. It's not producing shadows dancing. It's the shadows around it are dancing.
So that's even more reason to let me use it on you. It probably won't hurt you.
I did. What if I get a stain
I'm
from
not
just
talking-
touching that?
Girl, you are already stained to hell. You ain't. You're beyond help. I'm talking about just like a poke. I'm not talking about a
Fine,
full,
fine.
sling.
Poke me. God, this is what happens when we get new toys. We're just gonna use it on each other.
Sure. You just poke Scarlett with it. With the end of it.
Yeah, I do.
Fuck you.
No rule needed. But as you poke her, first of all, it's vibrating in your hand, and second, Scarlett doesn't hurt you at all. It doesn't even pierce through your skin.
Well,
It's very
I'm
dull.
as dull as all-
It's very, very dull.
Poke a little harder.
Hey!
You kids better stop it back there. I'm turning this car right back around. Stop poking her.
All right. Jeez.
It's a very dull katana. Why did you even? What's the use? Can I try? Can I try poking you? Come on, please, please.
I look towards Fletcher. Wait till we get there.
Okay.
Eventually, you guys end up back. This is very late at night. It's around 4 o'clock, maybe 4:30, at the arcade, the Cyber Zone. And as you get there, Fletcher, I imagine you step out of the vehicle, and Scarlett and Tulia take this opportunity to poke each other with a magical katana.
Fucking
Come on, let me
kids.
touch it. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Resolving composure.
Man, I don't have enough of that. Okay.
With 3 successes, you feel it vibrate as well. It kind of stings your hand in this moment as you hold it up. But 3 successes is what you need. It's kind of difficult to grasp, but as you try to, hold it up and poke Toledo with it, it seems very heavy. Like it was a person's body. As you try to poke Toledo with it, nothing really happens. It's very dull, Toledo. It just doesn't feel like nothing.
Nah. I mean, there's
I mean,
shadows
like,
around.
stab me.
What if
try to,
can I use like some of my oblivion?
Give it some oomph.
Put the shadow into that thing? I mean, there's shadows all around it. What can I use for it?
So you guys continue using this sword?
I mean,
Experimenting.
Is it like magically unable to pierce us, or is it not piercing us because it's dull?
It's just dull.
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna take it back, and I'm gonna just like do it with enough oomph to pierce her. Even a dull blade, you do it hard enough, I assume will stab her.
As you keep using it, I imagine you poke around literally for like 20-30 minutes. You try to use this thing.
No, I just like one good actual stab.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I imagine this happens within those within that time frame.
If nothing happens after the one, he's not gonna keep stabbing her.
Okay. The moment you apply a lot of force in it, you would hear a sort of a low-pitched scream inside of your mind.
What's up? Why do you look
Did you hear that?
No.
Sword's haunted. All right, let's go meet Gabriella.
Sword's haunted. What is it? Is there like a person? Is that sword a person?
Scarlett, we gotta meet Gabriella. Someone's around.
Okay.
I'm already talking to Gabrielle. I'm already inside.
Let's rewind time just a little bit as the both of you are poking around with magical katana. Fletcher, you go down. The door opens for you as it unlatches and everything, and you go down. Do you go downstairs or you remain upstairs?
Go downstairs to where the avatar was seen.
Okay.
On the screen.
Yep. The lights turn on for you as the monitor lights up, and you can see the red-haired avatar of Gabriella kind of wave at you.
Gabriella. Satisfied? Job complete? Big tick? Pat on the back?
Told you it was an easy job.
Yeah. It's not often I actually get that these nights. Anyway, these jesters, these things, what do you got on them?
Look, don't get mad.
That's a very interesting sentence to say to a gangrel, Gabriella.
Look, listen. There's not a lot I could find out about them.
Please tell me you at least got something.
Europe.
Europe.
There's traces of them in Russia.
Russia.
Yeah, I was looking into your friend because someone tasked me to look into her. And
Figures.
well, there's like this. Okay, let me just play it for you. She pulls up a screen next to her avatar, and it is a video. There's a lot of distortion and static as she says, look, I tried to edit this as much as possible to put as much clarity in it, to lighten up the brightness. I did all the editing, but this is all I got, okay?
Okay.
You can see in the video is from a street cam. From that point of view, you can see cars barreling down the road, people getting shot and whatnot as gunfires and everything. But there is this moment where a nearby building has distorted shadows appearing out of nowhere and coalescing around the building itself. In the shadows, she kind of pauses, she zooms in, and you can see in that distorted image a red cloak and a white mask on top of that said building.
Hmm.
There are sources that say they've spotted them as well, but there's no video evidence. I found this on the deep web.
Well, shit, if they are breaking the Masquerade like that, that ain't good.
Russia isn't even. Moscow isn't even Camarilla City.
Heard the Anarchs were making their way through there. Last I heard, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah. I did some research. There's no one that's claimed that territory ever since the turn of the decade.
Okay. Can you send that to my phone? I need to show the others. Or if this is when they walk in, they can see it.
No, they're out poking each other. Yeah, she immediately sends it to you and she says, "Hey, you didn't get this from me."
Yeah, of course, Gabriella. We just came here to have a talk and deal with a Masquerade breach, that's
no,
all.
I'm glad you're alone right now, Fletcher. I have a look. I've played games all my life. I've coded. I'm good with computers, and I know how to fine-tune things. I know how to beat games at a perfect score. This isn't something I feel like you can beat with a perfect score. I just get this feeling. I'm getting the heebie-jeebies just looking into this.
Nah, in our line of work, Gabriella, I don't know how old you are, but...
I'm like 19.
Well, shit. You're fucking talented then. But also, none of our shit is ever so easy. And it's never cut and dry. It's always messy and bloody. Dark and shadowy. But hey, thanks for this. And keep yourself hidden, yeah?
Yeah. Hey, if you need any information, you guys seem like you guys can be my task force or something. You guys work together. You guys beat my scores. That's cool. But that's not my top scores, she says with a smile.
Yeah, right, Gabriella. Tell you what, in exchange for things that you know, we can do some tasks for you. We're pretty good at getting things done. Even things worse than this.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't feel like you guys have any tech behind your back, is there? Like, no?
I'm okay with it, but mostly like military stuff, bombs and whatnot.
Bombs?
Yeah. What, you want me to level a block? I can do it. Take a while.
Don't tempt me. I've got a few places in mind already.
We'll be in contact.
Yeah. Come back here. Well, actually, don't come back here.
Yeah,
Like
you got
ever.
my number.
Cool.
Alright,
Catch you later.
I'll leave and probably come back to them still trying to stab each other.
Yeah. You come back whenever Toledo says it's haunted.
Sarge, are we gonna talk to the person now? Or.
Done it already.
Oh. What did she say?
Yeah, where are they?
Well, get ready for this. There is almost nothing on them. I know, crazy stuff. But I did find this, and I'll hold the phone really far away
So I can
and-
see it, yeah.
and play the video again.
Scarlett, you recognize this scene. It's a Crown Theater that you were in that night.
Oh no. I know that scene. Fuck. Man, it's been 2 years.
Want to elaborate?
Yeah. away from here, probably. Can we go to the car?
Alright. Are you two done stabbing each other?
Yeah, we figured out that
Mhm.
Toledo's sword is haunted and it's very
Yeah,
dull and
honest.
I could have told you that for free. But let's keep moving.
Yeah. The moment we get into the car, I'd be like, okay, so that was, remember when I told you like there was a big thing that happened when I was like fleeing Russia? There was the big fight with all the mobs.
Mhm.
So that's right outside the theater where that was happening. I mean, I remember that as I was driving away from the whole chaos and everything, that the streets were very quiet. There weren't any people around and the shadows were just everywhere, but I didn't expect that it was them. But Liana did say that they've been in Europe and they've been everywhere.
Yeah. Something to learn, Scarlett, is that everything bad that happens in this world, Kindred are behind it. In one way or another.
I have to respectfully disagree, Fletcher. My experience, and the humans are plenty capable of evil. I'd say most of it, but I know your views on our kind. We're terrible monsters and whatnot.
Correct.
We'll get to that.
I agree with both of you. I've seen both sides anyway.
It's just a lot of evil.
That we don't disagree on.
If they've been in Russia, maybe either Shara or Liana knows more about this.
We already asked Liana and she didn't give a shit.
She told us to stay away from the Jesters because they're bad news.
Yeah.
And when have we ever listened to someone telling us to stay away from something?
Yeah.
A goddamn bomb threat, for God's sake.
So all we know is what we already kind of knew. Except now it's pretty much official that these things are connected to you, Scarlett.
Why me?
That's the question. Why you?
Wait, how am I connected to these things?
The Dark Mistress has been specifically taunting you. They have followed you from Russia, where a whole incident happened with you.
Well,
and your
we don't
family,
know
to
if
here.
they followed me here, okay? What if they were already here?
No one knew about it until you were here.
Yeah, I probably would have noticed earlier. I've been here my whole goddamn life.
And it's not like they were subtle. They literally threw someone off a skyscraper into Elysium. And they framed you for it.
Oh my god, am I haunted?
Yes. All this shit's connected to you. So probably also connected to your sire. So I think your sire's either knows a lot more than she's saying. Or there's something you gotta figure out about why you're not causing this, but why all this is surrounding you.
I mean, we can talk to Liana if you want more answers. Maybe you can get more answers out of her than I did.
I'm so tired of talking.
Yeah. We gave her a chance to come clean.
What are you
But
guys
there's also
suggesting?
maybe it's time you talk to your pops. He's not kindred, but isn't he connected to all? Like he knows of us. I'm assuming he works with kindred. Someone has him
Yeah.
ghouled or something. Might be
And-
time to ask dear old dad.
Well, Sierra as well.
Sierra's the only person who can contact my dad, according to Liana. So, guess we have to go to Shara.
All right.
It is fast approaching daylight soon. Sunrise.
We can sleep in the Diamond Yama. We got we got that, you know, one night. No? Shared Haven?
Rather not stay at the Diamond Yama. Just quick ins and outs, if that's all right.
I already stayed there this week. They only let me in once a week.
We can
I
sleep
cannot afford
on
another
this
night
and
because
then
this thing costs a lot of money. So I might need you two to cover me for a little bit. All right, yeah, let's split up. Do what we got to do. Meet up at the Haven tomorrow.
Can you drop me off at the Diamond Yama?
If I have the time to.
Then look at the time. I don't think there is enough. Yeah, let's just go back to the shared haven, I guess.
All right.
Not just good. All right, yeah. I'm gonna go to the church.
All right. Good luck.
You split off with them? You're gonna cut it close, but sure. Yeah. Where's your bike?
I'll just get a ride share there. I won't. My bike's probably at our Haven.
Okay. Alright, so Toledo heads back to the church. You sleep there. Fletcher and Scarlett, you guys head back to the shared haven and sleep the day there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're going to fast forward a little bit as the sun rises. The city of Chicago comes back to life. Everything is returned to its sense of normalcy as the week passes by. But once again, the darkness comes creeping in as the sun sets, and all of our kindred awaken once the moon rises.
That night, I would like to do a ritual.
Sure.
I'm gonna do one with the blade, this katana.
Well, before we'll get there. We'll get there. Everyone go ahead and roll a rouse check.
It has to set over the day. Like I have to do it, and then it'll be ready the next day. So I would have to do that before I go to bed.
Oh, okay. So you were doing this before you went to bed?
Yeah, that's why I went straight to the church so I could do that.
God.
'Cause that should restore the quality of it and all of that.
It makes it sharp, indeed.
Okay.
Makes it immaculate.
Let's rewind time a little bit. I didn't realize you were doing that, but let's rewind time
there's no
bit.
consequences to it, so we could just whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How'd you do this
says,
ritual, Toledo? You know that low-pitched screaming you were hearing earlier? It is much louder now the entire time you're doing the ritual. As if it doesn't like what you're doing.
If it seems highly resistant, I won't push it then.
Mhm.
Maybe instead I'll give it to Sister Isadora and ask her to do whatever research she can to figure out what the hell this thing is.
Do you hand it to her? Like, do you want her to like take it from you?
I want her to touch it and see if it reacts differently.
Yeah, it does. As she touches it, her eyes immediately go wide as she backs away and drops the katana. What is this evil you've brought upon us?
You hear screaming?
No, but I definitely feel something with that blade. What have you brought to our church?
Something that needs to be sanctified or cleansed.
Whatever it is, Father, I do not want to be part of it. We're not exorcists.
I mean, kind of.
No, we destroy wayward kindred. We do not deal with whatever is inside of that blade.
I won't push it. I won't have you do anything you're uncomfortable with. Let's keep it somewhere safe until I figure out what to do with it.
Very well, she says as she begins to grab like towels or whatever is nearby to touch the object with. But you feel that fatigue coming in as day slumber is trying to, is setting in. So we'll pick up the next evening with Scarlett and Fletcher. As you guys awaken for the night, I believe all of you pass your rouse checks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Toledo. Yeah. Scarlett and Fletcher, let's just say you guys get ready for the evening and you guys meet in the common area downstairs.
Sarge, something just like I don't know. I don't know if it's something or not. Maybe I should just wait for Toledo. But
What?
those people, those kindred that was trying to stop us with the La Sombra thing, are they still around?
Which ones you... Oh, the ones that we passed through. I haven't heard anything, but I can certainly ask Damien about it if you wish.
Yeah, I just want to close off that loose end.
Okay. Well, I'll call Damien in the meantime, and then once Toledo gets here, we can discuss it.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to him.
I'll move away and dial up Damien.
Okay. Damien answers the phone on the second ring.
Damien, how are
Fletcher.
things?
Busy.
Yeah, I'll make it quick then. Those... Before all the cam stuff, those people we brought in to be interrogated, who attacked us. Any news?
Uh-huh. Yes.
No.
So I guess we're gonna cut the scene there as we move over to Toledo. Seems like Ethan has disappeared on us. Or not.
Excuse me?
He's still there.
Lou, I believe it's the opposite. I'm here.
Okay. For my
Mind
game.
games.
Anyways, continue.
I said any news on those ones that we brought in? Any that we were to interrogate?
Mm-hmm. Damien says they didn't have any useful information, so we disposed of them. They're at the bottom of Lake Michigan if you want to talk.
All right. I'll be sure to swing on by and let them and give them a chat. Appreciate it.
Phone it goes silent.
Yeah, nothing. They're you probably don't want to know.
Yeah, I was hoping they were part of the Jesters, but nothing. Ugh.
Doubt it. They were just a bunch of kindred who were probably hired to kill you and Sierra and Malankov.
Angry at the... Everyone hates the La Sombra.
Yeah,
where's
wow.
Toledo? It sucks being a La Sombra in this city.
You've got it pretty compared to some other clans. Alright. Do you want something to eat or drink or... Yeah, I'll show you how to use that gun, actually.
I know how to use a gun.
I mean, you did shoot Toledo, yeah.
Yeah, if he wasn't cheating with his celerity, I would have shot him straight between the forehead.
Well, he's gonna walk through that door. You got another chance if you want to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually.
Oh my god, I'm not serious, but put a goddamn pillow on it if you're gonna
Please
do it.
I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it.
For fuck's sake.
Catching the pillow that Fletcher threw at me, and I'm like grabbing the gun from my boot. And then just aiming at the door. Waiting for Toledo to pass.
Speaking of Toledo, let's rewind time just a little bit. You are awakened this evening by crying in your mind. Soft, subtle sobs. of a child.
I do not do ghost children. That is my line. I'm gonna immediately switch on Sensei on the scene.
Nothing here. As you look around, you get up from your bed. There's nothing at all here that is hidden or supernatural.
Sister Isadora here? She's usually here when I wake up.
She's not there.
I'm gonna yell out for her.
She comes barreling through the door. She says, Father Toledo, something the matter?
You okay? I heard a child crying.
I did not.
Oh. Alright. I'm gonna get this haunted shit out of here. Let's go. Well, you don't have to go anywhere. You stay away from it. You're right, as always.
Is there something I can do for you?
Pray for me. I'm gonna grab the sword and head over to the Haven.
Okay. You're taking the sword to the Haven? Alright, cool. The ride there is a bit uncomfortable as you still hear the sobs of the small child. As you hold the sword closer to you, it's vibrating continuously. But nothing really happens. Nothing significant happens. You arrive at the shared haven a few minutes later. And as you open the door, Scarlett, what do you do?
Yeah, I take a shot at him.
Compose your firearms.
I'm gonna search this. Oh,
Oh, you're surgeon?
Why?
Toledo, wits and awareness. If you pass this check, you may make a dexterity and
I
athletics
got
roll.
like one. What do you mean why?
Actually, no, you have rapid reflexes, right?
Yeah, it's got
Yeah.
rapid reflexes.
Okay, you have rapid reflexes. Okay, yeah, you notice this immediately. It's up to you if you want to dodge or
Yeah.
dex athletics.
Yeah, I'm gonna fleet this.
Okay. You have 1/6. You have a DC of 1.
No, that's not straight dex. Straight dex athletics is not good, so I needed to.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sure. My DC's 1.
What does this look like,
I mean-
Toledo? As Scarlett pulls a trigger, time slows down just a little bit for you as you open a door and you, with your rapid reflexes, see what's coming. What do you do? What does this look like?
Yeah, I'm gonna immediately just dodge, go up, I don't catch the bullet, but I'm gonna act like I snatched the bullet out of the air, even though I really just dodged it. I'm gonna slowly turn back at Scarlett, and out of my other hand, produce a kunai.
I was just testing to see if you're awake or not. Also, it was
I didn't
Sarge's.
actually catch it,
Oh.
but that would have been wild if I did.
Also, it was Sarge's idea.
Please, do you think I have these sorts of ideas? Got a hot cup of, I don't know, blood or something that I'm just sitting there hunched over.
Scarlett, I do think you're getting worse with your shot, though. That was pretty easy.
I wasn't.
Also, you should wait till I'm gonna look to see where the bullet went. Literally, you shot into the street, so you could have just killed a passerby. But I like where your head's at.
Yeah. Okay. We going
Yeah,
to.
we always gotta keep each other on our toes at all time. That's good.
Are we gonna go to Shara? What's the plan? Anything
I
creepy?
think so. Oh yeah, that sword's haunted as fuck. I'm probably gonna swing by Daniel's place, see if I can't
Ooh,
have a powwow about it.
How bad is it getting?
Oh, like ghost kid creepy.
Can I use Oblivion Sight? Like, to see the sword?
Just the same old sword.
Man, nothing good happens when I'm around. Let's go. I want to see
I'm
a
gonna keep
creepy
it here.
ghost kid. What? Well, you're keeping a haunted sword in our shared haven? I already have one creepy person in my head and another creepy
You
person.
want me to carry
called
around
Dark
with us
Mistress.
all day?
No.
There you go. It stays here. And I'll come back and I'll bring it to Daniel.
Okay.
I still want to keep her around Sister Isadora. She's an old woman. I don't need that. Her dealing with that. All right. So what's our plan here? I know Fletcher. You said you're done talking.
Yes.
Does that mean?
Means whatever you want it to mean.
Bad cop, feral cop?
My favorite kind.
Hey, I'm
All right.
Shara. I need a favor from Shara to talk to my papa. I don't want you guys to be like.
And good cop.
Wait, do you really call him your papa?
He is my papa.
Oh,
What do
that's-
you mean?
You're just like little village girl. That's funny. I like that. All right. You get one shot to get it out of her nicely, and then we do our thing.
Also, do I even need a ghoul? I don't think I need a ghoul. Why does all the
You,
summer
you
have
need a ghoul because of your phone stuff.
Oh.
But
Tech
we'll
things.
yeah, we'll talk to your dad. You need to start working on your criminal empire. Then you could get a ghoul from that.
Okay.
All right. Shotgun.
What?
Head out to the front.
Hey! You have to
Speaking of-
say shotgun when you see the door. You can't call it when we're running towards it.
Speaking of, I'm gonna put one of my shotguns in the trunk and bring it with me just in case.
Yeah, no, that's what I was talking about. And after I
Yeah.
open the door, I'll say shotgun again.
Stop! God damn it.
Okay. So you guys just head off the Diamond Yama.
Mhm.
Okay. You want to meet with Sierra? Okay. Alright, you guys get to the Diamond Yama, you park in the underground garage, and you head over to the receptionist desk. And guess who's there? Alice. She is wearing, her hair is done up in a bun, and she's wearing like this the Diamond Yama uniform. As she looks up, and she notices all three of you, and she says, "Hi, welcome to the Diamond Yama."
Hi, we're here to talk to Shara.
Sorry. And who's here to see Miss
Scarlett
Sierra?
Leon. She'll know who I am. Or just say,
Okay.
yeah, just say it.
And who else? She looks at both you, Toledo, and Fletcher.
Oh, I'm Father Toledo.
Fletcher. Give her a
Her
wink.
eyes linger a bit with on Fletcher as she has a subtle smile on her face, but she tries to keep it professional as she says, I'm sorry, there doesn't seem to be any meetings for Miss Sierra tonight.
Which means she's free. So can you call
No,
her
I mean
up?
meetings with you three.
Just call her up and tell her that we're here.
I can check with the system, but she likes to keep things scheduled.
Listen here, you are nothing, and I will destroy you. If you I'm not gonna do that.
Look at his face.
I'll.
You're a funny man.
Alright. I'll just turn to Toledo. Like Toledo, we do have Shara's number, right? I have Shara's number. I should have. I don't have it. What the actual
She's
fuck?
a little sombra. She doesn't have
Sombra.
it.
Yeah, but she has a ghoul. that we can contact. So do I have the number of that ghoul? No, what the fuck?
You guys haven't spoken to Sierra ever since.
Well, Sarge, how is the best thing? How do you want to do this? Actually, maybe Liana knows where she is.
Do you have her number?
I have the key card for her hotel room.
Where is where's Sierra's office?
It's like upstairs somewhere. Up the elevator.
If I just take the stairs.
One of you is able to speak with Alice.
Sarge.
I ain't
You're close to her, aren't you?
I ain't getting her in trouble.
You're
She
not.
needs
That's
this
fair.
job.
What if we just say that we kind of dominated her or something?
Don't you fucking...
Yeah, that's
Why
why we're
would you
not.
say
Yeah.
that, Scarlett? You know he doesn't want you dominating her.
Yeah,
Come
no,
on.
I mean, like, we could just tell the sheriff if she gets into trouble, you know what I mean? It's just...
No, this is mortal stuff. That's fine. All right, yeah, let's just go. Let's just drop in.
Is there like a cafe or something like further in that we can just
Yeah,
go
there's
and be
a
like...
Diamond Yama Cafe, or Bistro rather,
Lovely.
onto the left side of the building.
All right, I'll just... Let's go over there, and before we do, I'll turn towards Alice, just give a knock at the desk and say, keep up the good work.
She kind of smiles at you. She, kind of just tries to look away shyly. And she says, "Have a good evening, sir."
Oh, well, now. All right, let's go. Bistro. Plan is, we're gonna pretend like we belong, and then we're just gonna walk upstairs.
Kinda hard to do with you looking like that, Sarge, and Toledo.
Like what?
Toledo, can you just, like, remove some of your polo tie or your hat? I don't know.
This is a classy establishment. Why would I take off my formal wear?
You're gonna
I have a
garner
Hawaiian
so
shirt
much-
underneath. You don't want to see that.
Please don't.
Scarlett, I'm sure in Russia you all got like track suits with bow ties, but here this is how we look nice. Let's just go upstairs. Get in the elevator. Let's go.
Alright.
Yep.
It's probably marked. Anyway.
So you guys just
Yeah, you got
waltz in,
Yeah.
get to the elevator, like nothing. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's not a problem. You could have just done that. As you guys get in the elevator, nobody pays you any mind, except for Alice, who's just like looking at all of you suspiciously as you guys pass by her, but she knows Fletcher. Oh my god, do you do that?
Oh no.
You guys ascend to the upper portions of the building. As you get to the penthouse suite, you see that there is two guards as the elevator doors open in the long stretch of the hallway. You can see two guards wearing all black, kind of just standing there tall in front of the double glass door, which is probably Sierra's penthouse suite.
We're here to see Sierra.
They fold their arms as they say, "What business do you have with Miss Empress?"
Tell them the
If you
bomb
let
threat
her-
are here.
Yeah, let her know that. She'll probably be interested to talk to us. And if not, we'll go away.
Well, if
They look
not,
over your shoulder, Toledo, and they notice Scarlett, and they immediately kind of like they raise their eyebrows as they say something in Russian to each other, and then they kind of just say, "Only the girl."
it's pretty unwise to turn me away, considering Sierra's predicament she's in.
They're my guards. I'm not going anywhere without them.
We're also your guards. For your safety, ma'am.
Well, a hound of the city is doing hound business needing to talk to Sierra, so you're not really in a position.
Your dogs?
They don't know that. I'm just whispering, they don't know. They're probably just humans. Okay, it's alright. Toledo, just let me. I'll go. Come on.
10 minutes. If she's not back in 10 minutes, you won't like her.
That time I do it.
Okay. They both stare at you blankly, but Scarlett moves in. You open the little glass door, and this is a beautiful penthouse suite. It has it looks over the city of Chicago with the glass windows and all that. And you see Sierra writing a letter or something. She's writing something down on a table nearby. She has her legs kind of folded, and she is seemingly minding her own business.
I'm going to follow. I'm going to step into the elevator, do my ritual to go incorporeal, and then obfuscate.
Okay. All right.
No one keeps Toledo out.
Oh my god.
Miss Leanne.
You seem busy.
This is unscheduled.
Yes, it's hard. It's very hard to reach you for some reason, Sierra.
Well, you should perhaps get a ghoul.
Can I look at what she was writing?
No, you're not there yet. As you're doing your ritual, just take your time.
Okay.
Well, yeah, maybe that's why I'm here. You know any Russians in the city? From
Looking
our
at one
family?
right now.
I mean our family, like a human.
The two outside are mine.
Yes, I need to be connected to the Bratva again.
Well, as soon as I'm done with all the paperwork, perhaps I can connect you, she says without even looking. She's just writing things down.
And is it possible to be able to see my papa? Set up a meeting of some sort?
Of course, she says, nonchalantly. Where are your, people?
Oh, they're stuck outside, because your guards won't allow them in.
Oh, I've instructed them so because of very particular reasons. They are, after all, not friendly towards the La Sombra. But if you want them inside, you can simply ask them to come inside now with my permission.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Open the door and go like, hey, come in, and then look around Toledo's gone and give a knowing look at Fletcher. Come in, Fletcher.
Thank you, Miss Leanne.
Toledo, you are probably inside at this point already.
Yeah, now I would be sort of snooping around, especially if she was writing something. I'm gonna take a look at that.
It seems to be accords regarding the little Sombra's entry into the Camarilla and all the names of... Oh, not the names, but rather her documentation as well as Scarlett's. As well as the history of what happened to Malenkov. It seems like it's like a journal or some sort.
Oh, so it's like personal notes, not like a letter necessarily. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna give the whole room a good look around as I can be able to snoop a little bit.
Sure, you take your time to do so as Scarlett and Fletcher arrive inside.
Doing some sense the unseen as well, just in case.
Sure. Yeah, nothing is of any... There's nothing hidden here.
Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. Or Sergeant Wright, rather.
Good evening, Sierra.
To what do I owe the pleasure to have the both of you in here?
We need some information about business going on in the city that you might be more familiar with.
What Mr. Fletcher is trying to say is that, are you familiar with any rogue La Sombra running around, calling themselves the Jesters?
Any Rogue La Sombra ended up the same fate as Malkavian and Miss Celia, she says, looking up, her eyes cold in this moment.
Well, that's a bit of a lie, Sierra. And if you're lying about that, you might be lying about a bit more, because I know there is a particularly powerful La Sombra doing whatever they like in the city.
As much as I'd like to tell you I'm lying, I'm not, because I'm new here. I did not arrive in this. I was not aware that there was a powerful La Sombra in the city.
Does the name Tally mean anything to you, Sierra?
She stops in this moment. Yes.
I thought so. Right. So you're unaware. Okay. Interesting.
The last I had contact with him, he wrote a letter for us to deliver to the prince.
Yes, those letters. Right. Do the red cloaked individuals around town, I'm sure you've seen them, mean anything to you?
She stops again in this moment as she looks up, out into the window. They call themselves the Jesters.
Mm-hmm.
They've been spotted all across Europe and Asia.
And Asia too, interesting. Do you know anything more about them? Their organization, their desires, their movements?
What I heard, and she kind of, fixes the papers in her hands. I was not present at the time, but the last I heard of their activities was in Moscow.
And I
They
was
were at an
there.
auction, and they were there for an artifact of some sort that was being auctioned off. I do not know which one.
It was a
But they were
gold
there.
box.
And they seem to have predicted or anticipated that there will be chaos involved.
Which I have started.
Unfortunately, I am not able to know or find out which artifact it was, as many of them were taken during the raid, the chaos.
Any idea why?
Why do cults spring up from time to time, Sergeant Wright?
To waste our time and to cause a ruckus.
While some may be interested in why cults operate the way they do, I am not. I'm a businesswoman, first and foremost, and I'm here to do business. I've done part of my job here, which is to keep the La Sombra clan in the Camarilla and in check.
Well, this Jesters popping up, some may see as a threat to the La Sombra in the Camarilla currently. So, we appreciate your assistance in getting information to deal with this problem.
I know that Leona has tangled with them from time to time, or not from time to time, but once.
We'll have to speak to Liana then.
Speaking of, she missed her meeting tonight. I'm supposed to be meeting with her right now.
I mean, it's not really that weird for Liana to be like that. She's always late.
Yes, she is. At least you're more practical than her, given the people you surround yourself with.
All right then. Sounds like I'll have to speak to Liana. Sierra, you are by far the most reasonable Lasombra I have ever met, and that goes a long way.
Hey!
No,
I'm
not now,
standing
Scarlett.
right
We'll talk about it
here.
later.
Don't.
Thank you, Sergeant Wright.
We'll leave you to your business.
Shara, is there a faster way to contact you than just dropping by unannounced?
I prefer people not contacting me now and nights, as I still have a lot to deal with. As she gestures towards all the papers and the books on the
Yes.
table. But you may reach me through this number, and she kind of writes something down. This is one of their numbers. If you feel the need to ever, in a state of emergency, contact me. Reach out to this number.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Guess we can just head up to... As I'm walking away with Sarge. I'll see you next time. And remember our talk. Or the favor I asked of you. Shara.
Yes, in time. She kind of gets back to reading the stuff that she's written down. Oh, I've forgotten something. Good evening, the two of you. Say hello to Father Professor Toledo for me.
Of course.
Of course.
Good evening.
Sarge, maybe we can just head up to Liana's floor?
Sweet.
Yeah? Where's
If she's staying here, who knows?
So we enter
Probably
the...
right behind you.
Yeah. Nah, he's being creepy, ghosty thing again. And he complains about the ghost.
No, you don't get very far without assuming there's a Nosferatu behind you all the time.
Oh, that's just creepy. So I enter the elevator and then like point at it with to Fletcher, like.
Right. Yes.
Toledo, do you remain in Sierra's room or in penthouse suite?
Yeah, I linger for a moment. Just wait to see if she makes any calls or tries to contact anyone after they leave.
She's busy with her paperwork as she sighs and frowns a bit as you see her kind of scratch her head. And she looks a little stressed in this moment. You catch her because she's not unaware that anyone's here. A few glimpses of her vulnerability, that she is still a person. She has her own issues to deal with.
I'll break obfuscate. Tough job, huh?
Goodness. You were here the entire time.
I've been here a few times. I like to check up on you.
Privacy, Father Professor Toledo.
Honesty, Sierra Vamburis.
I do not... What is this about?
I personally do not have a problem with your clan. But, in fact, I'm quite fond of one of you. That young troublemaker out there, I don't want to see anything bad happen to her. And it seems like something dark is surrounding her. She doesn't know why. You might. Or you know someone who does. I'm gonna take your words with a grain of salt for now. But, I'd like to make a deal with you. a little insurance. I'll leave you alone for a while. Investigate other matters. But I just want something of yours to make sure in case I need to come calling. And if you've got nothing to hide, you shouldn't have a problem with that.
What is this deal you were speaking of, Father Toledo?
I'll produce the kunai. I just want to taste. As you know, someone with my capabilities could do a lot with that. It'll just put me at ease to know that I'm dealing with what I think I'm dealing with.
Are you... Do you want to know that I am La Sombra? Or what are you getting at?
That's not for you to know. I just need a mouthful of blood. I don't think that's too much to ask.
She looks at you in this moment. Why do you need a mouthful of my blood, Father Toledo?
I just said insurance. We're gonna leave it at that. So how about I take my mouthful and I get out of your hair? And then we pray that all of this business with the Jesters and the Dark Mistress and Scarlett doesn't come back to you.
If you're
Frankly, I like you and I hope it doesn't.
If you're insinuating that I am part of this grand cult, this whatever business you're dealing with the Jesters, I can assure you I am not.
Okay. Well, then I will be taking my bite now. Do you want to bite or would you like me to slice you?
She stands in this moment. Are you threatening me, Father Toledo?
No, I'm asking you. No, you're not even really giving anything up. It's a trust exercise. You trust me, I trust you. And if you can refuse, you're more than welcome to refuse, and that tells me everything I need to know.
I could bond you to my will. If you take my blood.
That's why I'm trusting you not to.
Charisma and persuasion, Toledo.
Which I do not have. Rouse, because why not? For the best. I'll do willpower.
You roll 2 dice. Oof.
Just 2.
With 2 successes, she says, I am not comfortable with this, as the Banu Hakim are known for their rituals, similar to Tremere.
That's the point. You're trusting me not to abuse this, and I'm trusting you not to bond me.
I
think it's a nice exercise.
What is it you'd like to know exactly?
Everything I need to know, I will get from a taste.
I say no.
And I've been dabbling in Oblivion. That helped me learn a little bit more about it. If I'm going to teach Scarlett how to be a better La Sombra, I need to be able to do what the La Sombra do. That is my primary reason for doing this.
Or you let the La Sombra teach her what the La Sombra do.
You have not done it so far.
Let me remind you that I just brought my own brother's final death a few nights ago.
Which is why you were entirely too busy to train. No, if someone like Scarlett, who will take all of your time to train, because she's.
Do you know what the Oblivion does to one's humanity, Father Toledo?
I have seen its effects on those with a weaker soul, yes.
And dabbling in it could consistently will whittle it down.
Some of you, yeah. Lasamra come from I understand you try to call out the weak, but you don't call out the weak in spirit. I'll be just fine. Again, this is a trust exercise between the two of us.
She walks towards the window. She looks out into the distance. And as she's about to say something, you feel your phone vibrate as it rings.
I'll glance at it, see who it is.
Aisha.
And it feels weird and rude to answer it in this moment, so I'll wait.
And rings.
She's looking out the window.
And rings. And rings. Until it goes dead. And it rings again.
Your final answer, Miss Van Buren.
I refuse to be part of this blood magic ritual.
And like I said, that tells me everything I need to know about you. I will back up and leave the room. Call Aisha back once I get into the hallway.
As you answer the phone, you hear a scuffle going on. You hear a few curse words being thrown around. You hear gunshots being fired. You hear, the last thing you hear is Aisha screaming for help. And that's where we'll end the session this evening. Well, that was fun. I think, yeah, wow. All right, well done, everyone. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in our episode of Call of the Abyss. I guess we'll go around the table and introduce ourselves once again. I forgot I'd do this after a week. My name is Lou. You guys can find me on Crescent's BTM on Twitter and Louis Sleepy on Twitch. Let's go with Ethan next.
Hey, I'm Ethan at Ethan and Dragons on both Twitch and Twitter. You can find us in 26 hours. We'll be playing our own Chicago by Night game. Also, we've started a new game on Monday nights at 5 Australian Eastern Standard Time. We're doing a Dark Ages campaign, which I'm a part of, at Zeit_Poltergeist channel, where I finally unleash my inner Tzimitzi. So catch us there.
I'm Bully. I run things over on our channel Table Goth. Check out our YouTube for all of our things and vampire tutorials there, as well as we run a Cults of the Blood Gods scenario over on Onyx Path Publishing's channel. And very soon, Hades High School Monster Hearts game, as we're finishing up some art things for that, and I'm super pumped for.
And I am Rena, playing as Scarlett Leanne. You can catch me. You're on my channel. What the fuck are you asking? Where you can catch me? But you can catch me on Twitter. Same, the Overlord. If you want to catch some more of my content, you can watch my gaming content every night. Currently 6:30 p.m. ACST. I'm also over at Gehenna Gaming every Monday 7:30 p.m. EST. Playing as Ivy the neighbor, who is soon maybe Ivy the Reaper. I don't know. That was a fun episode last episode. You guys should catch up. All the episodes are in the Gehenna Gaming YouTube channel. That said, we also have a new Vampire the Masquerade game coming this Thursday, 6 p.m. EST. We're gonna be announcing it soon. I'm just finishing up all the posters and stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. And again, thank you guys very much for joining. And this has been Call of the Abyss. We'll see you guys next week. Bye!